Hello, everyone. Ooh, so happy to have you here. Ooh, I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story in the series of Tying the Knot on episode 65. With big energy, with divine timing, I'm bringing the two shows together. Big Energy was the last show, and the next one is with divine timing, which is in the chat. Well, I'm going to bring them on live onto the show next show. So that's what that's all about. So we're going to just kind of like bring them all together today, see what that's talk about that. Again, the reason why I come on to this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves, that we're going to that lower vibrational emotional story first as our baseline. Going to lack, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete. Gotta prove myself to somebody, something. Gotta make something of myself. I gotta be more than what I am right now today. But that keeps us in this lower vibrational feeling of a way, confirmation. But if we're actually operating in this higher vibrational way, we're operating through play, joy, laughter, happiness, love, and above, peace, harmony, yeah, baby, passion, yeah, desire. How can we operate without that? Oh my goodness, I don't know. Yeah, there's been some big energy. I mean, the energy is so strong, so intense, it's like pushed me back. It's gotten in my way. My throat's even a little blocked up today because Divine's trying to not have me talk today, and I don't mean the guy in the chat, I just mean Divine Source. Yeah, and so I'm happy that you guys are all here for the live. Look at you, like 11 people here in the show right now. You guys make me happy, make my heart go thump. Yeah, I've had a few things happen to me just over the weekend. Is like, I've been doing Instacart. Well, I was doing Instacart, but that's long over with. I've been doing Ubering, but just recently they canceled my car insurance because I was doing Instacart way back when, and they wouldn't not reinstate it. So I've had to work on that and deal with that. So that kind of like took a lot of my strength because I had to, actually find a new insurance provider. Oh my goodness. And that means, if I want to continue doing Ubering, that means almost anywhere to $750 to $1,000 more a month to pay just to the insurance company. Oh my goodness. What am I going to do now, folks? So I always figure when something like this happens, this big energy, it took a lot of strength, it took a lot of energy with me. So, and I know you guys are all feeling it in some way or somehow. Something's going on with each and every one of you where this energy is intense. Oh, look at Divine taking charge. I love it. I love it. We already have 12 people in the house. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what I think the universe is telling me too, Nish. I think it's telling me I need a break from my job so I can invest more into my channel. In fact, that was the first thing that it led me to, was once I found out all that and dealt with it, I kind of invested more energy into my channel because that's what I need to do. But I'm also going to have to go over on probably on Instagram and advertise more paid readings, so maybe I can weigh it out and people will start paying me for some of the readings over their personal one-on-one where we do it, rather it's an Instagram live just with them on the show, we can connect on the phone that way through Instagram, or rather it's through a Zoom call or but anyhow, I just always believe when something hard hits us, it's because divine wants to shake us up. It's big energy. That was like, it's big energy for me, is I'm relying on what it is that I do out there to provide for where I'm staying and what I'm doing. And it's like, now you're going to make me switch my gears around, switch my story around. Well, the gears is trying to push me in. Ooh, divine timing. Ooh, it's trying to push me into utilizing my gifts to help provide for me, so I can continue really fully investing into the online situation that I have all over the place. But it takes a lot of time. And I do notice when I'm out there working with Uber, it drains my energy, even though there's a lot of things that I get a lot of good things for. Hey, we got Jen in the house. We have new people in the house. Oh my goodness, look at that. I'm so happy. You guys are making my heart go pitter-patter. Yeah. So anyhow, the big energy, we're all feeling this, like divine wants us to make a shift. They want to make us to shift into this higher vibrational story. And Jen, I actually will talk for 30 minutes before I start doing any of the readings, and just hold your questions back until after I get to your name and call your name. And in 30 minutes, I'll let you know how I'm going to go about doing all of that. And I appreciate you coming here and liking the channel, and hit that subscribe button too. Yeah. And so the first 30 minutes, just me, talking, what's affecting us, what kind of high vibe, what kind of high energy can we bring into our lower vibrational story. Is just know when things are happening to us, they're happening for us. And so since they're happening for us, that means divine is wanting us to grow. It's wanting us to expand in an area that divine's pushing us. Divine's making it happen. Divine is saying, hey, you need to take a break with this. And I'm going, no, that's my main source. I rely on that. And divine's going, I don't care. Or if you don't do it, I'm going to make sure that I put some kind of glitch in the system you got going on to push you towards it. So, no, miss, you're first. You know what, as many people as I have in on the show right now already, I probably will do a random draw. So yeah, that's the way. If I, normally it's my 22 reads, but if I get and then if I get 11 or more, that's over half. That's, to me, that's what seems to be fair. And so you guys may not know what spot you're going to be in. Yeah. I did write a book last year, and actually it's been 2 years now. It's been 2 years. And it's over there on Amazon, and an e-copy and a soft copy. I did take a course called Book to Fortune with Arfin Kine. He's over there in India, and he has this big group that he helps a lot of people, so it's really neat. But he was able to get me to, this is why having a coach is good. It's like, because I knew I wanted to write a book forever, but once I had the coach, it's like, now this week you're going to do this. this, and this week you're going to do that, and this week you're going to do that. So, you're committed to more than just yourself. Like me doing this show, I'm committed to you guys. That's, so I'm going to constantly show up because my commitment is here. So, and when I wanted to do something more, I got the coach to make my commitment to get the book written. And I'm going to show you a commercial that I wrote about the book. I'm going to have to go see if I got more commercials or make new ones so you don't have to listen to the same one all the time. But, there's many people coming into the channel that's never seen the book before. But it is called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. All right. So, if you guys are having any things that are going on that, seems really tense, you can go ahead and write it in the chat. And if I get to look at it quick enough, maybe we can bring it into part of this show and the topic of, how you dealing with this big energy. It's like this big energy. It's to me, it's universal, because when I got on my show tonight and saw that all you guys were on the show before I even got on, it made my heart go pitter patter. But I realized, that you guys are all going through the same energy level that I'm going through too. And I'm going, well, it's like, okay, we need to come together as a group, as a collective, have a place to go for that is really neat. And to be the one running the show makes it feel even better. So if you guys have something that, that you want to talk about, go ahead and write in the chat, and again, I'll see if I catch it. And again, with Divine always is working for us. Never, ever, ever is Divine working against us. Even if the story changes, even within our relationships, it's Divine is working for us to craft us to be that higher dimensional being within this time frame, to actually be making sure that we're standing up to be that awesome, amazing person that we're supposed to be, from this higher vibrational story, that we're operating from trust and not worrying. When we get into the things that come in that we feel like we have to worry about, making sure that you're going into, this is happening for a reason. And definitely I know the reason is to grow me. So I'm going to take it with a grain of salt and I'm going to take whatever it is that needs my TLC, that needs my love, and I'm going to make sure I give it some extra love. And if I'm getting a break in a certain area in my life, then and in a certain area in my life, then then I'm going to go ahead and make sure I take that break, because I do believe Divine is leading and guiding us. And I know I've been feeling a little bit under the weather too, so my throat's all not operating right, and I'm wanting to sleep a little bit extra. And even though I like sleeping, but I like working too, that's what I do, sleep and work, sleep and work, sleep and work. But sometimes you got to take a break. Yeah. And so, and we sometimes we just have to take care of ourselves, like I go, when I know I need to rest a little bit longer, I make sure I do it, because I know the only person who can truly take care of me is me, no matter if I'm in a relationship or not. So, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Divine will do the fighting for you. Yeah, don't worry, just relax. When it gets too tough, relax. I'm gonna go chill for a little bit and let Divine do the work, Yeah, Divine, you told me I need a break, so I'm going to take time out. I'm not going to let you do the work for me behind the scenes. See, my dog's talking about it too. My dog says I need a break too. Yeah, she wasn't feeling well either. No. That was my fault. I had to give her, yeah, she's mad at me now. I had given her flaxseed, because I heard that it was good for her. Yeah, that's what happened. Hold on. Hey, no. That's enough. Okay, so, well, her stomach started bloating up. Yeah, and so, well, she was panting quite a bit, and she was bloated, and she stopped eating, and but I knew what it was from. And, but she kept having regular bowel movements. I mean, they were the best bowel movements she's had. So it was like I knew that we're cleaning out the poop. we're cleaning her out too, making sure that she's healthy and whole and complete. So yeah, I do. Okay, and for the first 30 minutes, I'm still here on this show part, and then we'll take. Then I go over. I always take donations. Donations are always go front of the line when I actually start in the readings, and any which way. And if it didn't get posted into this chat here, it's just because I'm a little bit on a slow time today. Oh, you want to see my doggy's face? Okay, come here, Nana. Come here. Up. Come on, up. Come here. Come on. Here, she'll come up for this. Come on. Come on. Come on. She'll dance for that. Come here. Up. Come here. How about this? Come on. Up. Come here. Oh, go in. You gotta see. They want to see you. Yeah. You want to see? There you go. There she is. Yeah. Yeah, we're each other's pal. She takes care of me. I take care of her. Oh, I didn't even draw my cards today. See, I'm like, I normally have my cards all drawn for my show at least. Let's see. Today I'm running behind. No, I'm running on time. I'm Divine's time. It says you are admired. Woo, 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 woo. And it says celebrate your inspired actions. So celebrate your inspired actions. That means making sure that you celebrate the things that you've done. I mean, it's easy for us to keep moving and going forward and keep going faster and faster and because we have this vision is something out there. Sometimes we forget to pause long enough for us to slow down just a moment to see how far you really have come. Let's see how far you really have come, because then we're able to get momentum because we see what we've done. She's a border collie, and live as if your fairy tale dream is here right now. You don't want to wait. You don't want to wait for it. You want to bring the energy in to what it is that you're seeking in the future. Whatever that energy is that you're seeking, let's bring that energy into the now, into the present moment, as it's here, right here in the moment of time, to bring that energy into the now. This is how we bring that story into our vibration, into our mix, and keep believing that you are going in the right direction. Yeah. Night. Am I going to have to close the door and close the curtain on you? What am I going to have to do, huh? What do I need to do? You're so happy. You want another treat? Is that what you want? You want another treat? Huh? Hey, JC, what's going on? Hey, happy to see you here. Hey, JC. JC gets a first reading for the night after I do my collective reading. Oh, I've got the wrong cards here. Hold on. Yeah. How's everything going, JC? I'm growing. I'm expanding. I just had an interview with a big group over there. And Molly, oh, you guys are so sweet. I just had an interview over there. It was online, but it was with a big group over there in India. And the interview is it makes me look real professional. I mean, I know I'm professional, but it makes me look more professional. I have put little pieces of it over there on Instagram channel, but I haven't actually pulled it over here to the YouTube channel yet. But I do have the link to it. But yeah, I've been watching. I'm so proud of you. Oh, so thank you, JC. I just got goosebumps. Yeah, Molly says hi, Naya. Yeah, my throat's a little itchy tonight. Okay, bright destiny. It became a butterfly. Just when the caterpillar thought the world was over, it became a butterfly for the bright destiny. That's the card of the day. Let's see what it has to say. When cards show the changing in the atmosphere. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm not there yet. Let me just finish this part of the show. I love you all the same. All right, and Divine is taking care of my list tonight. So, Divine, you just go ahead and when you make that list and you post it, you can always you can keep a copy of it. So when you're adding onto the list, you're not having to retype it every time, okay? So the current list is pinned up at the top, and I will be doing a random draw tonight. Except for Molly and JC, if they want a reading, I'm happy to read for them. So, and I'm proud of you too, JC. I've been seeing you do some things over there on Facebook and Instagram. You know, I'm really proud of you. Making some action, making some movement. Let's see. So, bright destiny. Let's see what it has to say. It says it's okay to feel unclear or even confused about what is happening in your life or within you at this time. That's about what I felt this week, right there. And it's like, because you are going through a soul growth. Just know that when we're going through that uncomfortable feeling, it is because we're going through the growth of the soul, you know. Okay, perfect. Well, JC, after I get my collective reading done, I will do JC and Molly first. I haven't seen them forever, so, you know. Yeah, they get cuts, you know. I'm the boss. Yeah, Divine's in charge. Yeah. All right. Things will become crystal clear in time. For now, however, let the process happen. Fear can make us try to force something that isn't quite ready yet. Don't try to impose a meaning, take action, or understand it all permanently. Don't think too hard. When it is time for you to act, you'll know it. It's okay to relax and trust that the moment of clarity will come when the time is right. And the guidance of the show, the card, the show, the guidance, the show, the card, whatever, we're going to get the guidance out. To become truly yourself, shining with divine beauty and light. You will go through a process of releasing what no longer is right and true for you. Like a caterpillar that sheds when it is time to emerge as a butterfly, you will let go of the person you once thought you needed to be. This can feel freeing, exciting. It can also seem frightening. You may feel crazy sometimes trying to hold on to the past things that is no longer available to you and grasping for the future that is yet to be. Sometimes it can feel like a dark night of the soul, filled with questioning and confusion. Others may not understand what is happening, and you may not feel it as though you can really explain it either. In such times, we have to trust that all the changes and all the uncertainty are part of the process of the growth. Letting go in order to open up to something amazing and new. This is happening for you now. That's what I said. It's happening for us, not to us. It's happening for us. You don't have to be afraid. because being afraid puts us in that lower vibrational frequency. And it's really important for us to go in, and when we want to go into fear, just trust the process instead. You're going through this because you are ready for it. You know, you're ready. That's why this challenge has come up, because you are ready, even if you don't think so. There is a loving reason for it all, even if you cannot see it right now. So put your faith in the mystery. Trust in the answers that will come, and so will the joy of all that you have grown into. Stay true to your path and know that you have a bright destiny ahead. And it always likes to give us a little thing to do at the end. And let's see, it says, place your hands in a prayer position and bow your head. Like this, it wants you to do. Okay. It says, feel like you are surrendering. Just surrender. Surrender more. Surrender. Letting go. Let go. Let go. Let go. As you do so, a beautiful light shines all around you. Feel the light. Feel the light all around. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it holding you safe, bringing you peace to your heart. Let your heart feel light and smile gently. Lots of love. Yeah, nice, nice. That felt nice. All right, everyone, I am going to end this part of the show. I'm not going anywhere physically or even on the show. I just do this to keep the two separate. And I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. All right, everyone, let's see here. Let me get the video taken care of. All right, and the way I do this is will do my collective reading for everyone, and then I am going to do a reading for the Ward family because they mean a lot to me, and they've been through a lot, and we've been through this journey together. And hold on just a second. All right, I got my list here. Let me get my list over, and it's only partial because I can't get the whole thing. Copy. I do have a, hold on. Okay, Divine, I got the list here. Yeah, you can do that part, that's perfect. I got this part of the list up to 16. It wouldn't let me do any more. And I'm going to pin this part. And then I got a couple more over here. Look, I almost have I have 20 people already, you guys. This is crazy. I love you guys so much. And so that's why it's only fair to do the random draw. Okay, and you sent a donation. Okay, Batty Lex. First, I am going to do the wards first, though. I'm going to do the collective, and then I'm going to read for. Let me look. I'm going to read for JC and Molly, and then I can read for. Then I'll start reading who's paid. I will start reading for the paid people. All right, perfect. And then I'll go into the free readings, okay? And at that time, I am going to do a random draw because you guys, there's just too many here for me to say I'm only going to do it one way. All right, so we're going to do collective reading. Let's see what the collective cards have to say. Oh, let's see. This is my Monday deck. And I had a request to make 3 piles instead of just reading for the whole thing, so you guys can pick a pile just because some of us are at different energy levels, so we'll see. I know I like doing it my way, so I do. I like doing it my way. Yeah, let's see what cards have to say. Union. We got union going right away, coming together. Come on, baby, you can make it happen. Yeah, we're coming into union with Divine at least, right? We're gonna let Divine take the show. Let's see. What else is going on? And it's coming in fast. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. There is this big energy. That's what I really think this is so really, really, really cool. The reason why I think it's so cool. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. why I think it's really cool. This is divine with big energy, and that's the name of the show. This is divine. This union coming together. This is partnership working together with joy, laughter, play, excitement, and this is divine. Is in a hurry to bring that joy and that laughter and play into your life. Yeah, let it be. Let it be. Oh, just JC for tonight. I get it. Okay, perfect. It'll probably match up anyhow. So, all right. So anyhow, we're going on. This one is still for the collective though, and I know I said about 3 piles, but I'm so used to doing it my way. We'll probably do it my way for now. I can put in mixes as we go on. This is Divine Masculine. He's really getting crystal clear with his thought process, what it is that he's wanting. Look, he's looking down. He's looking about, how he's been thinking about things and what he wants to be. He wants to be crystal clear because he wants to make a forward movement. He wants to tell someone, he probably wants to tell his divine feminine how he truly is feeling. And that divine feminine, well, she's been, taking care of herself. She's been in hermit mode for some time, and she's just making sure that she's taking care of her soul, so her soul is operating in this higher vibrancy level, her frequency level. So yeah, so she has been taking care of her soul so she can operate in a higher vibrational frequency level with no fear, no doubt, no insecurity. This is trusting in divine. Look at her standing on top of the crystal. She's holding her hand out and she's ready. She's ready to take a leap of faith. No thoughts, no fear, no insecurity, nothing's in her way. She's trusting in divine. Yeah, there's a tower moment. Then we just went through the tower moment this week. That energy is the tower moment is something that's being shaken up, something that's being moved around, something that's been shifting. It's something that divine has like a divine intervention. There has been a divine intervention to shift something around, like what I was talking about in the first part of the story. There's something, divine is making sure that I shift what I'm putting my energy in. What's being shifted around has to do with a soulmate connection. This soulmate connection has so much love around them, or in their presence, or all around them. Even if they're not together, that each one of them have so much love around them. Like, people are supporting them in their journey, in their process. Many of them are supporting them in that connection too, even though don't talk about it. No, don't talk about it. Just let it be. Let divine do the work now. You see. Divine got in the middle here. Divine got in the way. Divine made an intervention move. Yeah. Divine's making an intervention move, making sure that something is being taken care of. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the divine feminine does have a solid offer, something solid that she can make an offer, something that she's been working on, something that she's been putting her time and energy in. She has this offering that she wants to make out into the world. This is, yeah, hold on. This is nothing. I was going to say something that didn't fit. Mm-hmm. Whoop. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, she doesn't really know exactly what that offering is yet, because she kind of like still in her head, and she got her eyes closed. She knows she got a solid offer, and she knows she's got to go out there and make an offer, but she kind of like doesn't see what exactly that offer is. And that would be something like myself. I have to up my game. I have to up my ante, and so I'm going to actually start going there on Instagram and promoting how much I charge for how much time to get on a live reading with me, whether it's on Instagram or whether it's through Zoom, so we can be connecting face to face. You can be asking the question face to face, and I can get the cards back out to you. And, I need to just go get a price and get it so you guys have a place to message me so we can make that contact. That's, but I don't see what that is because nothing's been set into place. So I'm just showing you my story so you can, have your eyes open within your own story, within, where you have had a tower moment take place. How is divine actually trying to make room for you to actually have your gifts come out to make a forward movement that you haven't been able to see at this moment, Yeah, so divine. So here's divine. Divine has the offering. Divine has the gift. Divine says, "Here, this is something's going to come out. You cannot see it right now because divine is in charge. Divine has some big energy that is in charge in bringing you something solid, something grounded, something shiny, something bright. See how divine has a bigger offering than what you have. This something that you know that you need to offer, but what you're thinking small compared to what divine has to offer. Divine has something so much bigger than you can possibly see. Again, going back into my story, some of the things that I don't see is like my connection over there in India is with a large group of people. It's not a small group of people, and it's with a well-known person. So it's not, and they see me. And so I don't know so when things are coming towards me, like there's a possibility that I'm going to get on the TEDx program, or actually it might be in process already, but I don't see it all. I mean, how neat is that? But it's all because of the other group that I signed up with a couple years ago. It's like I want to be a part of this group because, that's my coaching. Coach the coach, coach the coach to go bigger. And let's see let's see what divine has to offer, because I don't see the whole picture. Divine sees the whole picture to get me up there on stage, to get me speaking to a large audience and feeling comfortable at doing it, because, they're going to craft me. They're going to, get it so I feel comfortable. Not that I don't feel comfortable, but it's more professional kind of way, or there's a format, so you can be you operating from your unconditional loving self. That's divine wants to make sure that that gift that it's offering you is giving you unconditional love. And it has been a road, it has been a journey, and it has had its ups and downs. And this is about a decision. It's divine is making a decision, and we got 2-2, which makes 22. That is a master number. Divine is making this final decision, putting two together. This is also two coming together. And how they come together is going to be magically. You don't see it. You just don't see it coming, but divine knows exactly what it's doing, because divine wants to make sure that you're operating from your highest vibe of frequency with unconditional love. Yes. This is divine masculine. He wants to make a forward movement with passion and action, passion, desire, baby. Come on, bring that action forward. Show that divine feminine how you really do care for her. Show her. Show her. Show your divine feminine how you really care. And the divine feminine is feeling the weight as she's been doing the work, but she's feeling the weight from the work, but she's taking care of everything that comes her way. She's still making sure she's taking care of it. She learns from it. She waters it. She allows it to grow. She allows it to continue to feed her, fill up her cup of love that she's got in between the two palm trees, knowing that she gives a lot of love out, that she never gives out the love that she preserves for herself. Anything else for the collective right over here? Yeah. And she guards her story. She protects herself. Sometimes we have to protect ourselves because the wheel of fortune change is coming. This is divine making a change within your life for something better. Divine is in charge of this. Say anything else? And this is the divine feminine. She's operating from her passionate self. This makes a match for these two. So they're operating more at a younger energy. Yeah, we need some youth in here. We need some youth in here so we're not feeling like we're old or anything. No, this is youthful energy, of youth, of passion, youth, of desire. These are two at an equal energy. What to that soulmate connection? they're operating in the same vibrancy, the same frequency. That's what Divine's doing, is bringing you guys together with unconditional love. That Divine Masculine has so much love. He has so much love for that Divine Feminine, but he's had a lot of things that have been in his way to be able to show his love. That, you know, he's got, you know, this, gone down this road, and none of those roads have been simple. They've been challenging, but he's made it through all of those, and he's looking back at all the challenges, so he can look at, you know, how it became solid, how the universe actually brought these challenges into his life to better himself, so he can actually truly have a solid offer to bring that offer in faster. The Divine Feminine operating from passion and desire, that's crystal clear. All right, almost done here. That's just about being solid, you know, lining things up so the foundation is feeling whole, it's feeling lined up, you know. We're getting things in order, crystal clear, no matter what else comes at us, no matter what this challenge is, no matter what else is coming at us, no matter how many things we have to line up, no matter what thoughts, what people, what things try to get in the way of the direction of the story going on behind there, we're staying on board. This is the Emperor. He's doing the work. He's doing the work for his Empress. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it. I mean, I had no idea the Emperor is going to be at the bottom of the deck. To finish the reading, we have the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine as the Emperor and the Empress together. They've done the work. These two, they're a power couple, not just any power couple. They're the super duper power couple. They belong together because they have a kingdom to run. They have a castle to take care of. They have a tribe that needs them to be doing this journey together as teamwork, with this big energy that has come into place with divine timing. That's it for tonight. I love it. I love it. I accept the reading as my own. You're so welcome. You're interested in Instagram followers? Yeah. Oh, perfect. 4-1 shows up. Yeah, marriage and 10 of Cups and family. Yep. That's right. All right, the Ward family, go ahead and post your question, or just say you want a general reading. Just tell me what you want me to read upon. Let me see what you want me to touch on. General reading, I think. Okay, perfect. And let's see. We'll use this deck of cards. All right, this is for the Ward family. See, I told you. All right. It's for the Ward family, and let's see what they need to know. This is like decisions that are being made, you know, that maybe you don't see what those decisions are. Those decisions, they have something to do with things that you've probably been dreaming about. That's crystal clear. All right. Let's see what else going on with the Ward family. This is, you know, you have there's lots of options that may come and go in your way, but, you know, when you're looking at the options, you're going, well, if I choose this, it doesn't get me very far because it kind of feels like it's gone. You know, if I choose this, it feels poisonous. If I choose this, it feels sour. But, you know, we always want to choose from our heart. What's the heart saying? Let's choose from our passion. Let's choose from our desire. And keep all those other energies away. That's what 99 has to say. Choose from the heart. Yeah, choosing. Let's see. For the Ward family. Allow the thought, you know, when we're thinking, when we're allowing our thoughts to think, remember to allow your intuition in the middle of the thought process, not just, you know, because our thoughts can start to rule the show, but making sure that you're listening to the outside message too as being true, as a divine message. Listen to the divine messages And to me, like a divine message is listening to the heart, divine message is listening to something that's not a person or a place or a thing, but you're listening to maybe what spirit has to say to you. You're listening to maybe you do get signs. Sometimes I get signs that are actually spelling things out exactly to what journey I'm on or where I'm at. Part of my signs to let me know how aligned I truly am with divine. I was, driving the other day, and 4 rides in a row, I called it in my mind or through a conversation in my car with the people I'm driving, what my next destination was without me realizing that's what was going on. It was 4 in a row. It was like I was just talking about this. It's like my first one, I wanted to go to the airport, but I didn't set it up. I didn't go to the airport. I just hit the app and turned it on. And what did it do? It took me to the airport. And then at the airport run, we were talking about going somewhere else, and that my next ride took me to that next location. That happened to me 4 times in a row. So that's what I mean by listening to what the eyes might say. Hey, Wendy, woo, 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 woo. I love you too. I'm so happy you guys are all here. This is for the family, this reading is, okay? This is Queen of Cups, making sure that when you're looking in the mirror that you're seeing nothing but unconditional love. Love yourself inside and out. Love the purity of the love that your family truly is. You guys are such a loving family. But when we look, but we're always, we have this other energy that we're trying to project or out there in another way. Confirmation. But it's important for us to look in the mirror and tell ourselves, stare yourself down and say how much I love you. I love you. I love you. Looking in the mirror, looking into the eyes of yourself and telling yourself how much you love yourself. That's unconditional love. That actually takes care of the conflict that goes on between our life situation, when we're actually reel ourselves back in, reel our energy back into our vibration, to operate from a loving self, and we're not operating from the chaos. This is more about loving yourself. This is more about loving yourself. And because when we love ourselves that much, that's what brings the sun out. The sun is the happiest card in the deck. It's truly, truly about loving each one of you, to love your soul more deeply. It's not about JC loving Molly, or Molly loving mom, or mom loving her kids. It's about Mom loving you. Mom, Wendy, you loving you. Molly, you loving you. JC, you loving you. About each of you guys soaking in your own love. Because when we love ourselves that much more, what happens, it flows outwardly. And when it goes outwardly, with all 3 of you doing the same work, that love just comes back to you tenfold. And it will just come back, not just in the family situation, it'll come back in all walks and areas of life. Yeah, you hear 9. 9 is just giving you guys confirmation. So my kids have created a miracle for us. We just moved to Eureka. Yeah, look at you guys go. And all of us are in the same house again. Oh, that is a blessing. Oh, I am so thankful and grateful for you, Wendy. Makes me feel so honored to know that you guys are working together and having miracles happen. I've watched Wendy in action, you guys. We once made a trip up to Eureka, and there was 5 places for us to go check out, and they had me telling them what the houses were going to be, and I nailed all 5 of them before we even got there. But then when we got there to the place that she really needed, it was a place that you didn't need a deposit right away. And they really didn't want to move in on the 1st. They didn't want to move in until the 9th. And it was so crazy because Divine worked that miracle into the mix. It says, no, we don't want your money until the 1st. And no, we don't want you to move in until the 9th. It was like I'm sitting there flabbergasted that not only did we find the right place, right home with the right landlord, but also with a financial way and being all worked it all self out. So you guys keep believing in magic, keep believing divine knows exactly what it's doing. Divine is setting us up, leading and guiding us to be in the right place at the right time, at the right moment, with the people, with the right people. Amen. That's right. Just I am so happy for you, you know. You're so welcome. So that's what I got for you guys is, you know, you got a beautiful reading, you know, just making sure when any kind of conflict comes up between any of you guys for any reason, that what are you doing? You're going to go look in the mirror and tell you how much you love yourself. It doesn't matter what anything else that happened around you. To love yourself, just love yourself more. Pour that love into you and to allow yourself to become balanced within yourself with even more love. This is still, you know, that's what's going to allow the sun to shine in your guys' life. This is the happiest card in the whole deck. That's what I got for you. You're so welcome. All right, Batty Lexus, it is your turn. I was reading for the Ward family first, so there we go. And then after Batty Lexus, divine timing, are you wanting a reading, or are you donating just to donate? Just let me know. And let me see here. All right, and then I have an updated list here. Well, it's going to get updated a little bit more here. Just no reading for divine, exactly as it was meant to be, just like what JC and Molly had done again for us. Thank you. You're so welcome, Wendy. And thank you so much for coming into the show and being a part of my show and, you know, getting a reading and all. I love you guys so much, and I'm so happy that you guys got everything you wanted. And let's start again. Let's start our lives fresh now, you know. Every day we get to start over. All right, so let me see here what's going on here with what happened with Ollie and I. He posted another girl on Snapchat yesterday. I'm confused. I thought we were together. Will we reconcile, or should I leave him? Oh, thank you, Andrew. This caught me by surprise. He switched it so fast. Yeah, it has been a journey, huh, Wendy? Yeah. So happy to be able to see you again. Yeah. Wendy, I'm just, I'm at a B&B, you know, I'm just I'm there every month I'm deciding what I'm going to do next. But I'm in a really nice place. I'm I'm like in heaven where I'm at. So, but I'm definitely being challenged too. So, yeah. All right. So, Mish, I'll probably end up meeting everybody. You're so welcome, Molly and JC and Wendy. I love you guys so very much. Whose reading is Batty Lex? She donated. Thank you. I just got my hair done again, and I got it cut and got to get fresh. You know, my birthday's coming up in 10 days. I think it's in 10 days. It's on the 25th. So thank you. I appreciate it. It's like living in my energy. All right, and let's see what's going on with Batty Lexus. You know, it is energy. I mean, I understand, Patty. What a day after my birthday. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Yours is the 24th? Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. It wasn't a sorry. I see. Yeah, you're so yeah, we're badass Taurus. We're the best sign. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for me. I'm not sorry for baddie Lex. But I do think that we are big energy. And sometimes people don't know how to handle our big energy. I do believe that. Because we're solid, we're grounded, we're whole, we're complete, we know what we want, and sometimes I think it's a little much for what somebody else may want or what somebody else is ready for. So let's go see what's going on with, yeah, we are. Hey, we got another Taurus here, May 7th. Yeah, we love Taurus babies, yeah. You love the energy we are. I agree, yeah, I love Taurus energy, it's the best. So let me get back to the question. I see that, there's been a post. I get it. I mean, I got that going on with mine too, In fact, I don't even watch their channel anymore. I try not to say that they're mine. But then they come into my channel and then they make me feel like they're mine. But they're not trying to make me feel, I mean, they try to, keep me balanced. So it keeps me on my toes, but to be on my toes is really to make sure I'm pulling my energy back and not allowing whatever it is that they're doing to drain my energy. I want to be happy for them, rather they're with me or someone else. No, not really. I want them to be with me, but but if somebody that I'm choosing is going to choose to be with someone else, I truly have to release them. Not only for my soul, but for them too, to allow them to live their life, to be able to pull your energy back. It's important because otherwise it zaps us, it drains us. And I this week has been a very draining energy since the last show. And yes, I definitely pulled my energy back completely. I haven't, you haven't what? Mm-hmm. So, let's see. So that girl that he posted on Snapchat the other day, tell me what it is. It is a message. Okay. What is the message that he's trying to display? What is the message that he's trying to say about this other person? The message of joy. Fun and play. Is the message real? It is definitely a message. And it's supposed to be in fun. But it's no fun to a Taurus, that's for sure. When that kind of stuff goes on, that is not fun for a Taurus at all. So let's see. It's about a decision that's being made. This is almost like, let me see. What is that? Because the message is about something fun, and that's really crystal clear. It's almost like fun and games, but this is a Taurus. The Taurus doesn't like that kind of game. We don't like the game play. And the universe the universe is saying, hey, I got something solid for you. I got something better for you. I'm just going to read the cards, just trying to make it connect into your story. We'll see what happens. This is the divine masculine. He's trying to think, it's like he's trying to think about what next, or what needs to happen to bring a balance in. He's thinking about what is it that what does divine want? What does divine need from me to make a decision? which makes you definitely pull back. This is about you pulling back and investing into yourself, because we're not playing the game. What we have to do is make sure we're investing into ourselves, into something that we love doing. Because you're saying, no way, I'm not going there. I'm not having it. This is a battle war. I'm going to make sure I'm investing into me. And okay. Yeah, I'm on the paid reading right now, Finale. And I mean, he messed up with me. I was mad, but I didn't show him my emotion. Yeah, that's exactly what you did. You said, "Hey, I'm not going to have it. I'm going to, what's hidden is, you're going back into into listening to your intuition. You're done with, you're not playing the game, because the game makes you feel less than whole and complete, even though the universe still has some love here for you, It is truly about making sure that you're going inside your internal self. Because when we're truly in a connection that is all in for it, and we're truly in alignment with ourselves, if this were to happen, we wouldn't take it personally, let's put it that way. So the highest priest wants to show you something. The highest priest knows things we don't know. Let's see what the highest priest has to say. Because right now you've pulled your energy back. Right now you're actually investing into yourself. Right now you're done with whatever just happened. You're listening to your intuitive self. You're in the middle of, this is your energy has been depleted from it, and you're here trying to get another cup of love to balance yourself to be, so we can be operating from this higher vibrational energy. And the highest priest wants to tell you that he has passion for you. He has desire for you. It is like something that is pushing us up to step up our emotional self, so we don't let anything like that to take us out of balance. Not that I don't know that they consciously know that that's what's going on. But what's happening is because of what's happened is actually pushing you up another step, another ladder within your growth process that's happening really fast. So, because you know what you're after, most Taurus do know what they're after, and you're letting go of any hurt or any pain to make sure that love comes back to you balanced. I think that they're going to be back in your life. I think it wasn't really. I don't think it's anything. I know it's something to us, but it's definitely a Wheel of Fortune change. This is why I'm saying that, because this is what comes back later. This is the divine masculine. His love is balanced. This is the king that has unconditional love. But you're saying, I'm done with that. But you had to be done with some hurts and pains that have been in us long before we ever met this connection to be able to make it up those stairs. Which stairs? The stairs that we're headed towards, that bring us more passion in our lives. it's still showing me that you guys are divinely connected, like you're the yin to his yang. You know, this is a wheel of fortune change, and the divine is in the middle of making you work harder on yourselves to what, so you can be the emperor for your, you know, being grounded, being whole, being complete, being solid, that we don't let no gameplay knock us under, so we can allow the celebration in our lives to be fully in the present now, no matter what anybody else says, does, or thinks, or how they're responding or not responding. So I see a lot of personal growth that's supposed to be taking place because of what has happened. All right, let's see. I thought he got cold feet or something, so I was like, okay, I get it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not seeing that at all. I'm seeing exactly what I see this is something that divine has put into the mix, whether he's conscious about it or not, for you to grow, so you're more solid about who you are as a person, that we're not bringing these lower vibrational stories into our movement forward. So when they play these kind of games, that we would be able to, you know, hey, I saw you with so-and-so on Instagram, what's up with that, you know, but and no matter what their answer is going to be, that we're going to be okay with their response, you know. Yeah, he made it seem like he likes her over me, and I was like, cool, I wasted my damn time again. I get it. I mean, if you knew my whole story, you would understand, but, you know, I've got all of that in my, it's all in the story. It's all in the story. It's like, and I'm like, what the heck just happened, and why did this happen? But it definitely caused me to grow through some deep hidden pain, deep hidden suffering. It's like, no, I'm not gonna stay in that lower vibrational story. I'm releasing it. I'm letting it go. I'm releasing them, allowing them to make their decision, true or not true. I'm releasing the outcome, so I'm still pure. But I do not see that, you know, this is more about bringing a balance within the love connection, because that's the balance. We got the scales here trying to bring justice into whatever it is they see or feel or think, whether they're conscious of it or not. And we got the scales here, and this card is the divine masculine, that's unconditional love, you know. So they have unconditional love for you. And this is what it's caused. It's caused, you know, us to release some deep hidden feelings that have been in there long before we ever met them. And we just have expectations upon them. We have expectations of how we want them to be with us, you know. So we're releasing that before we can actually climb up the stairs that we want to go up together. Okay. All right. Do you see his intentions at all in the cards? Divine does. I think, whether he's conscious of it or not, the intentions is to get you to love yourself even more through the journey. It's definitely about loving yourself more. That's where you went. You said, okay, I'm done with this. I'm not going to take that story that way. You know, I'm going to, you know, listen to what my intuitive self says. You know, I'm going to be done with that old story. You know, and it is about balancing yourself. Divine's all in the middle of this mix. Divine, that's 3 cards. Divine. Divine is, you know, in the middle, what's taking place. There's the 4th one. It came out right in a row. You know, divine is in the middle of the mix, and what divine wants you to see, divine wanted you to see the passion that he truly has for you, you know. So you can do the work, so you can be grounded, whole and complete, no matter effing what. Hold on. No, back away. No, back away. Back away. I have cards in front of me. Would you like to hear them? Uh, uh, so do you think this connection has potential to grow? I do. Divine, what do you think? You most definitely laugh out loud. I'm better than that. I get it. And I have cards in front of me. Okay. I don't know. You read too, Divine. He's my brother. Yeah. And I've been teaching him. And so he's helped. When I actually left his place to come down here on a vacation, that's been 3 months now. I left some of my cards behind and he's been practicing. It is cool. It is, yes. Okay, all right, we're going to let you and Divine go on, and I'm going to move on, and let's see where we're at. So everything on my screen shut down, so I got to bring it back up. All right, let's see. Naya? I know, too bad. And by the way, Batty Lex, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And so explain the Empress and the Two of Cups in Judgment with the Sun, with the Ace of Pentacles. Explain what that means to her. Okay, Divine? I'm just prepping everything so I can put it in everything in the cup. And from here, Source is going to let us know who's going to go in what order. Hold on here. Still working on it. We're still working on it. Oh, I messed up here. Oh, I messed it all up again. Let me see here. After Jen, SJ. I'm going to get it right. It doesn't matter, I guess, because you guys are all going to have a number here in a moment. Okay, for your new ones coming in, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button. Look it, I'm gonna do my show. There's only 3 people watching, and I'm gonna be doing a drawing. You guys are so funny. 21 is. And 22 is beautiful. Okay, this is what I have as my update. Number beautiful, you be 22, okay? Yeah, Batty, that's what it ends up to be. You get to make the final decision. You know, you get the decision if you want to go through that journey that you're going to go through with them or not, you know. And all right, so it says I only have 2 people in the chat, and I have 22 people on my list, so I don't know where everybody went. So we're going to see who's there. We got Batty Lex is there, and Divine Timing is there, so that must be the 2. Is there anybody else that's there? Did everybody abandon ship? All right, we have Pamela there and Mary Love, all right. So we're going to do Pamela, we're going to do you, and then Mary Love. We're going to do it that way. Since everybody's not here. And Catherine, okay. So here we're going to do Pamela, you're going to be next, and then we're going to do Mary Love, you're going to be after Pamela, and then Catherine, you're going to be, oh, I guess I should just do that in order. Okay, so we got Pamela first, Mary Love second, Kathleen third. We're going to do it that way. And then from there, I'm going to go to the chit. We're going to see, I know everybody else, you've been here too. I don't know why it said I only had so many people in the chat, and now they're all here. Yeah, but that's the way Divine Source told me to read it. So Pamela, you're first, Mary Love, you're second, and Catherine, you're third. And then from there, we'll move on. Okay. All right. So, Batty Lex, I've been struggling with men for a while, and I just started dating again recently, and somehow Audie happened to be one I got close to pretty quickly. All right, I get it, Batty. I had a dream about getting somebody new pretty quickly in my life last night, and I was going, okay, well, I know that person's in my my mix, and so I was listening to some of the things, and it's like, well, that's a possibility, but it wasn't really. I mean, they could really be my pick easy. I don't want to knock them down, but I had my eyes set on what's not working, or maybe it is working. I just don't know how it is working. All right, and I have everybody else added on the list. Okay, I just posted it here. I thought I did here, and the only person that didn't make it on that list right now is number 22, which is beautiful because I'm only allowed so much space to type. Okay, so beautiful, you just have to remember your number. All right, so all right, so Pamela, you want to post your question? Did you post it? Oh, there it is. What do I need to hear or know at this time for my highest good? Okay, Pamela, what does Pamela need to know for your highest good? I'm going to pull from here. What was Pamela need to know for her highest good? That's unconditional love with passion and desire. You know, beating to your own drum, doing things your way. Walking away, taking what you've learned, taking the knowledge that you've learned to move on. And then there is this divine masculine in your mix that wants to give you a cup of love. And that's their energy flow. They have love for you. They have even a letter they've probably written 100 million times, but here we're walking away because, you know, this is unconditional love. But in this one, I'm saying this is unconditional loving yourself and everybody else around you. This one's saying about a beating to your own drum. You know, the union that you're coming in together with is I'm going to come in together with union with myself because that divine masculine never came forward. I'm going to take what I've learned and I'm moving on. And as you start moving on, that divine masculine goes, but I have a cup of love to offer to you. You know, I even wrote you a love letter, but I got some flowers for you too. Can I just take you to the beach, honey? Yeah, they probably took a little bit too long to get here. And the divine feminine going, why now? Why now? Why did you take so long? I'm at here. I'm already packed my bags. I'm already on another mission. I'm already going somewhere else. Why? Yeah. Yeah, I know. No kidding. I get you. I get it. Yeah, my heart's already had to go through the pain. I've already had to go through the dark night of the soul. Why do you want to choose now? Yeah. Says, look, you know, I really, you know, really did let go of all those lower emotional stories so I can truly see the light. That's so funny. I mean, to me, it's funny. I have a reading similar to this. So, I understand both sides, you know. It's like, here, I'm in the higher vibrational energy, and now you want to show me that you love me? And you know, because this is our hurt, this is our pain, we surrendered. I mean, we already went through the journey, we did the work. This is us doing the work. We went up to the top of the mountain, we learned so much, and now we're packing our bags and we're leaving on our own. And that's when they want to come forward. And then now when they're coming forward, you're going, wait a minute, you know. We get ourselves confused, we're getting ourselves into the story. It's like, oh my goodness, all that heartache, all that pain that I grew from, to be able to see the light in the story, because I was able to release those thoughts that were in my head. That's when he wants to come forward. I'm telling you. Well, tell me a little bit more. Yeah, well, you're still excited about it. It's like, oh, yeah, I still have passion for them. Yeah, I still have desire for them. Yeah, I still have a message for them, too. You waited so long. I had to give everything up. I get it. I would go with divine timing. I get it. Oh, no, that's divine timing saying that. Yeah, this is about, you actually found, you got solid and grounded, learning how to stand on one leg and on one foot all by yourself, to allow that passion within yourself to come on out and allow that passion to come out and shine. The only place the divine has come in, the divine masculine's come up is here, saying, hey, I want to offer you love. But I haven't seen him come into the story yet anywhere else. Where else is going to come in? Is it going to come on in? Is it going to come on in? Well, that was one of them. But if I was supposed to take it, I threw that one back in right away. It was unconditional love, by the way, by the divine masculine. But why did I throw it back in there? I don't know. We're going to make it hard on them now. I've been mean to say that. We're not trying to make it hard on them. We're just, yeah, we want them to know how depleted they made us. We want them to feel the pain. We want them to feel the suffering. Not really, but, and maybe we're still kind of grieving a little bit about what's taken place, I would say, because we gave that source a lot of our energy. And so as we can see that they're still in our mix, as we're raising our vibration level up, we're raising our frequency level up to be that awesome, amazing person that we are. We've had to go through a major rebirth, and we've been guarding ourselves. We're protecting ourselves. The divine feminine is protecting herself. Can you tell me anything more about that divine masculine? I mean, you barely even bring them in. Maybe they're just in the background now. They're like a piece of dust. We'll blow that dust, and they get further away. Why is that going on? You're going to show us anything else about that divine masculine here for Pamela? I truly did. I had to choose myself over and over and over again, no matter how painful it was. I get it, Pamela. I've done the same thing. Yeah, there is a message that's written in the book. The message is going to come towards us lighter. It's not going to be so heavy this time. And you have done a lot of waiting. It's like you could see the journey all along. You got the map out, you got the vehicle out. This is, we're supposed to be going somewhere. Where are you at, divine masculine? Still, it's all about the divine feminine, she's walking away still, she's still walking away, she's walking away from what? She's walking away from suffering. She's walking away from that feeling of being left out, or feeling as she's been left out. She's walking away from feeling any of those less than emotional feelings. It's kind of really neat, because that's what I'm getting back here. We're walking away, or here we're releasing the emotions through the thought process, and here we're actually releasing the feeling of the emotion that made us feel those less than energies. Where are we walking towards? We're walking towards the light, but here, when what we're leaving behind a cup full of passion and desire, because we were true, we were pure, we were honest with the energy that we were investing out. All right. Yeah, that's the whole energy that I've got going on with you, Pamela, is, it's almost like we're at the stage of the rebirth actually taking place. Things are changing because we're letting go of some things that, if we had an attachment to someone or not, we're choosing ourselves, we're choosing ourselves to rise above all these feelings, so we can be this woman operating from our passion and desire, because we have unconditional love for ourselves, and we're beating our own drum. We're coming into union within ourselves. So I think, that's what you're going through right now. And guess who shows up then? When we truly release them, that love shows up. That brings us strength, because we always wore our heart on the outside. We stayed calm on the inside. We knew it was just a matter of time for divine, for union. I think it's just right in the middle. I mean, this is like final release of any lower vibrational story that's taken place within your journey. And that love could still happen, because this was a card that hit itself earlier that I threw back in. This is the divine masculine. He has unconditional love, but he's also waiting for his ships to sell in. He hasn't shared his love with you. He hasn't, you know. That's the one I threw back in. So the Divine Masculine barely showed himself in this reading because it's all about your journey right now. But he's still in your energy, okay? Yeah. All right, I was going on a road trip in my own, and it's a physical manifestation of leaving the old behind and reconnecting with myself. Perfect, look at that, as he usually does. I know, isn't it the case? I tell you. And you're heading to California in a few days. Woo, woo, woo. What part of California? I'm in California. Maybe we can meet up. You think I'll kill you with your smile? I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to get you to smile. My smiles are contagious, you know. Did I tell you about the day it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I go into the AM PM and the cash register, having to deal with this customer, and then they'd look up at me and I would smile, and then he'd smile back, and then I'd laugh, you know. I'm not that I was laughing at him, it's like I smiled because I was wanting him to smile, and he smiled back, so it made my heart go pitter patter, right? And then I looked down real quick, right? I looked down, and then I look back up, you know. Now I'm all serious again, and he's all serious again, and I'm waiting, because that serious face is on there again, like he wasn't happy, but he looked up at me again, and I did the same thing. I laughed. I smiled, and they smiled back, and then I laughed. So laughter shifts things around, it moves them around. No defined route in national parks. I'd love to meet up. Well, I'm in Irvine, so and if you want to know more about me besides that, or if you want to meet up, my Instagram, that's the best place to DM me. Okay, if you DM me over there, if you end up being in Southern California. All right. And then we can talk about our journeys together. All right, Mary Love. All right, anybody else that was here that wasn't here, I am not doing the readings in the order of the numbers. I'm doing, and why I'm doing the ones I'm doing right now, because I had only a couple people in the chat, so I took those 3. And then from there, I'm going to do random draws, and we'll see whose energy comes in next. And CB, I see you came in. I can give you number 23. You'll just have to remember it for right now. And divine timing is in order. That's correct. I'd like an energy update for my Leo and I. He's been on Snapchat looking after our argument. I'm wondering how he's feeling towards me after a few days. Okay. Wonderful. I'll DM you. Perfect. And you're so welcome. Spot on reading. Thank you. You know, that reading could fit me very well too. Like, I can fit a lot of readings, but you know, I can see that being a part of my energy too. So yeah, divine times in Northern California and Gypsies in Southern California. We got both ends of California covered. We're taking care of the whole state. All right, so all right, if I missed anything in the chat, that's just the way it works. I'm going to go on. We're going on to Mary Love. I like an energy update with Leo. Okay. Leo. This is for energy update. He's been on your Snapchat looking at after the argument. I'm wondering how he's feeling towards me after a few days. All right, here we go. Here we go. I had to put the pieces of my heart back together and get the lion within roaring again. I get it. No choice but to keep going and rebuild myself and reclaim my power. I get it 100%, Pamela. I understand 100%. You already saw Niagara Falls? I don't know that I have. Yeah. I do have CB. That's who I call CB, Divine Timing, because I never could figure out how to say their name, so I gave them a nickname. So right now I'm on Mary Loves. He looks right after I post. I wonder if he looking and being mad at my face or what. You know, if they're looking after, I don't think that that's what they're looking for. They're looking because they still care about you, okay? It's for Leo, for Mary Love. They're not peeping in to for other reasons. Yeah, to have faith that this is about renewing. I think they have faith about the journey, you know, about renewing the soul and renewing the, you know, allowing the growth to happen, you know, not trying to make something out of what happened out of the argument. Allow the argument to be what it's been. Let's get some tarot in here. Yeah, I know what happened made you start, you know, guarding your heart. You know, what's happened has made you guard your heart now. You're thinking about this journey, you know, you're thinking clearly, but you're thinking with your heart guarded. Well, we want more about what's going on with him. She knows what's going on with her, but, you know, Miss Gypsy wants to always add some 2 cents of what's going on with you guys anyhow. What's going on with him? And these are the lower vibrational stories that have happened between you guys. Okay. He's wishing that you wouldn't listen. It's like, don't listen to the story that happened to us. You know, I really want to come forward, and it's coming forward faster. You know, wants to come forward with passion and action, desire. You know, that's his energy. Is just, we want, how do we get past what happened? Can we get past what happened by just not listening to what has happened? Can we just go straight back into passion and action and desire? And I do think it's important for us to figure out what has happened so we are emotionally balanced for ourselves. You know, so if that whole situation reoccurs and happens again, it doesn't knock us under again. All right, this is, let me see, what do I need to tell Mary Love? Yeah, make sure that you don't feel like a victim from what happened, because a victim is feeling less than whole and complete, you know. Instead, allow yourself to grow from it. And how you grow is any area that you felt depleted or lesser or not accepted or seen, go in and accept that part of you as if it was seen or accepted, because we're bringing two people together from two different walks of life with two different mindsets, and sometimes they crash, they collide. And so be looking at the part that crashed on your part to make sure that's the part that you're taking care of, so that can't happen again in the relationship as you guys go forward. I see it going forward quite quickly. But again, I think it's important to deal with what happened between the two of you. And how we go through this is to forgive ourselves and to forgive them. Not necessarily we have to go forgive them on a personal level, but forgive them from a soul level. Use the Ho'oponopono prayer. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. I love you. Thank you. Please forgive me for the things I didn't know. I'm sorry for what I hadn't learned. I truly love this soul that I am. And thank you for hearing me out, you know. That's destiny. You guys are destined to be in this relationship together, you know. And maybe there's a little bit of impatience going on. I think that they're watching you because they care about you. You know, otherwise this card wouldn't be here. This is wanting to make a next forward movement. But let's know that miracles can happen. The miracle can happen even with this being forgiving the process, forgiving the part, whatever part of you that it hurt you or pained you, go in, see what part of that story is. That's the piece of the story. This is the part of the story that needs to be rewritten to bring in a new energy flow. So we can truly forgive them for what they have done consciously or unconsciously, and we can forgive ourselves for what we have done consciously or unconsciously. And that's what brings love, that brings love back in. It's like this is the journey that's where you're at right now. So expect miracles to happen within this relationship is what I'm seeing. Does he still know I want him? No, I don't think he knows that you still want him. Okay, but he does know that he still wants you. What? Okay, hold on. Let me get this clear because I'm asking, is there something that you need to do? No, there's nothing you need to do, say, or be to let him know that you want him. What you need to do is allow yourself to shine bigger inside and out, meaning that whatever happened between the two of you, when we heal that pain, we grow and we can stand up and stand in this beautiful, vibrant being that we are. That's what needs to happen, is so that you're not in the middle, poor me, or this happened to me, or he did this, or he did that. Not meaning any of that on a personal level, but we truly surrendered to what has happened, not trying to create it to be bigger than what it already is. And we're healing we're doing the internal work that we need. So when you start standing up and, being okay, hey, I'm getting on Instagram and I'm going, hey, look at it, I'm having a bright, awesome, amazing day. What about you, buddy? And that's all you do. That's all you put on your Instagram channel. That you're not talking to anybody in particular, but that will get them to know that you're okay. Because when we're okay, then that allows them to make a forward movement. But I don't think that they know. And I think it's really important for you to up your personal space, so you're operating from this higher vibe, that we're not like, why are they doing this and why are they doing that? It's not that. It's like, oh, I see that they're doing that, but I'm going to be doing this. I see they did that. Well, I'm going to do this. But what we're doing, when we're doing this, we're doing it from a higher vibrational mindset. We're doing it from a higher vibrational being. That we're not operating from doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete. I do see that you guys are, still going to see each other. Just raise that vibration up in that area. All right, that's what I got for you. All right. I told him I didn't want him out of anger. I was so upset, but I didn't mean it. Yeah, and that's okay. So Mary Laura, that's what you want to go. Yeah, I was all upset when this happened, and I told them all this, and but right now I want to go through my own self healing for this. As I want to release that. I want to release, to a cup soulmate connection. See, I want to release the. Here, just do this. I deeply and completely love and accept myself just the way everything is. I deeply and completely love and accept myself the way it is. I want to release this pain. I want to release this suffering. I want to release this anger. I want to release anything that has gotten in between the two of us. I just want to release it from my mind, my body, and my soul. Release, 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 release. I'm going really fast to do this really quick, but what I like is to release this lower vibrational energy and frequency that got stuck in between this connection that's going on. Please release any lower vibrational story. Please allow me to forgive myself for any way I acted and behaved in any anger or in upsetness, and allow myself to show nothing but love to myself and to him. Let me show nothing but love to myself and the world. Let me just be okay with what took place and know it was a way that divine was showing me how to release this lower emotional feeling of a way so I can raise my energy up to live a better day. Just something like that, okay? That's what's real important to you, okay? So, Catherine, it's your turn. We got a whole conversation going here. I get vibrations. You are my prude too. Okay. So 24 will be, do I not have that person on the list? Okay. 20, Pranelli, you're number 24. Okay, you're welcome, Mary Love. So remember your number for right now until I can get the numbers posted to pin, okay? All right, Catherine, energy check with Virgo. What's he feeling in his heart space? Okay. We're going to use the Psychic Heart Tarot. Oh, okay. All right, and back to Pranelli. I already have you on my list. I don't need to re-add you on the list. You're already on number 21. So. All right, so this is for Catherine. Okay. And this is heart space. We want to know what the heart space is for Virgo. Sharing the love. Sharing the heart. Heart space for Virgo. Coming together. Are those not the same ones? These two come out together all the time. Is this for your reading? Did I get this on your reading last time too, Catherine? I'm just amazed, you know. And that's what I thought. Look at that. I mean, it just floors me how divine does this, you know. So your love is still coming together with your Virgo from a heart space. This is from the heart space, okay? I agree. I mean, it blows my mind because I believe heart one is in every reading. Yeah, I just love it. That's what I mean. I love that the cards keep throwing the same cards out at you because it gets you guys also to be more confident in what's going on with the readings, because the reading is tapping into your energy and to their energy. Yeah, it's like how that happens. It's like, okay, what's going on with that Virgo's heart space? Let's see. Listen, girlfriend. We're telling you, time in and time out. We're teaching you. We're telling you. Now choose that battle. And we want to choose. What battle do you want us to choose in? Okay, what do you want us to ask about, Divine? Divine, what do you want us to ask about? What do you want us to change our battle over to? What do you want us to choose, Divine? Source, higher being, taking the lead. Taking the lead is, you know, this is the lower vibrational story, making sure that we're stepping out of that story and stepping into our vibrant story. That's what it wants you to take the lead in, you know. So we get to choose what we're choosing and which vibration do we want to operate from, making sure that you're going to be operating from this higher vibration that's trusting in the process, trusting in the journey, you know. Anything else you would like me to share with Catherine that you want Catherine to know? That, yeah, times are challenging right now, and there are some blocks that are there at this moment. Are there anything else that you want Catherine to know about this connection that's going on? You know, maybe what are those blocks? Can you show us what those blocks are? Will you show us what those blocks are? What are those blocks? Those blocks are of love. The blocks are coming from moving into the direction of love. Okay, all right. So the blocks are moving into the direction of love. So can you get me more? Can you get me more for Catherine? What are those emotional blocks? Can you show me? Can you tell me? Oh, well, we got to find the key. That's maybe, you know, finding the key. We need to recover. Maybe we've been hurting. Yeah. Okay, we need to find the key to move out of our old generational way of belief. The old generational way of belief is how a love is supposed to come together. This is the way it is, and this is the way it's going to be. We need to kind of erase the generational way about how love comes together, because love, in your case with your Virgo, it's coming together, but it's coming together differently than what you've been taught. So we have to find the new key. We have to find the new key to how do we move into the direction of love, because right now we are so blocked, we are so guarded from our own personal love story. And the key comes in magically when we can operate from this beautiful flow and be that mystical being that we're truly meant to be. Not that one that's defined, not that one that knows exactly what's going on, but that one that just likes to move, knowing that she is this mysterious person that, you know, that's the key, you know. That's what we need to recover, so we can operate from our passionate self, so we can be operating from our desired self. When we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency, that's when the challenge will move out of the way, so we can move into the direction of love. And for us to do that, it takes us to be alone, to find our inner self, to do the inner work. Okay. And you were also wondering if he was looking for the right time and still figuring it out. Let me see. Yes, it came out for me. Yes. Heart one is in every reading. Yep. Okay. And I confessed to him recently, he was quiet about his feelings even when I confessed. Do you think there is still some kind of block? Yeah, I do think the block is there. I don't, and or is he waiting for perfect timing? I think there's a block, because the block came up here in this reading. The block had to do with love, moving into the direction of love. I think it's still more about ourselves truly stepping into our passionate self, our free-flowing self, our desired self. So we're not sitting here expecting them to give us an answer. I mean, we're confessing our love to them, but they don't know how to accept it or receive it. So let's see. Let me see. You've been having a lot of heart. That's good. That's good. And so when you confess your feelings to them, this is what I would say: not to have an expectation of an answer to come back to them, because now they're digesting what you just told them. They're absorbing it. They're having it come in. And remember, the divine feminine, we've been emotional people that have been able to express our emotions all our life. The divine masculine, now that's not true for them. They've had to constrain and hold back their emotional feelings all their life. So it's new for them to open up. So to me, it's a natural response for them not to respond, because they're not. Yeah, we weren't. You wasn't expecting anything. Well, and we got nothing, because again, I do believe that the divine masculine haven't been able to express themselves freely as the divine feminine has within our lifetimes throughout generations, and the divine masculine is new for them to accept and receive and express to the level that the divine feminine can. Okay. All right, so what's going on with him? He likes to work a lot. He is grateful and thankful for this connection. His heart is growing and expanding too. He's nurturing. He's growing. This love that you guys have, this heart is expanding, is growing. Because he also wants to make sure he's not being fooled or tricked or not operating from a lower vibrational story. To me, again, the masculine has, they have their guard up more, so. And again, this is just from stories that have been fed within their lifetime and their generations that they have to learn to accept too. So again, it's still the same kind of thing that's going on here. To me, this is us accepting, this is a generational wounds. This is how I use this card. We have learned and grown to live our lives through the eyes of our generation. Okay, this is where you're having to find a new key, because that generational way of connecting hasn't been working. So we have to find this new flow to allow our passion. So that's the same thing, because we mirror each other. So the same thing's going on with them. They don't want to feel this lower vibrational story of things that they have been taught in the past, through the whispers of the ears, and they need to accept, this new way, to operate from their emotional self. And it's not the way that they've been taught throughout their generational thing. So we can operate from joy. I just think you guys are still going through, we're pushing through the barriers of what we've been taught through generations. I mean, this is 7, 8, 9, 10 deep years and generations, okay? He accepted it, yeah. Yeah, and he is definitely being cautious, okay? There's nothing that shows me he doesn't want to be with you. You know, he's working through this process, this journey with you. That's what I got for you. All right, now we're going to go to the, let's see. All right, so I'm going to get my numbers out all the way up to 23. 1, 2, 3. Okay, those numbers have already been dealt with. Dealt with it. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. And it's 1:44. You're so welcome, Kathleen. Yeah, it was awesome. It was amazing. Yeah, I love the fact that it, you know, showed me that you guys are going through the same thing, just in 2 different bodies, you know. All right. So let's see who's going to be next. Who's going to be next? It's going to be number 12, which is Andrew. Andrew, are you still in the house? All right. All right, so I don't think Andrew's still here. I know he goes to bed about a while ago. All right, let's see who's next. Let's see. It is number 21. Beautiful. No, it is me. Got it. Pinelli. Pinelli, you got it. You called it. Look at you, must have screamed loud enough through the chat box. That's funny. Pinelli. You're so cute. So post a question. Divine heard you. Nimish, it's not your turn. Paul G, you're 7, okay. What is coming toward you? Okay. right. What's coming toward you? It's just keep planting your seeds, keep doing your work, keep doing the things that are allowing yourself to grow, because the more you do it, the more you're falling deeply and completely in love with yourself, in love with your soul. You may have other energies that may try to come at you or try to get in your way as you're doing your work and pouring that love inside of yourself. You may have others that try to get in the way, but know that it's okay, because you're going to make it up those stairs, because you know exactly what you're after. You know that you're after operating from passion and desire. To keep moving forward with, the childlike mind, not to be thinking about it too much. Just, the baby doesn't think about when it's going to cry, eat, poop, yeah, all those things. The baby just does it. That's what we want you to do, is just keep moving forward and to giving yourself that love that you need, so you can be stepping up your game into celebration. So you're operating from a life with celebration, so you're feeling whole and complete on top of the world. When those thoughts do come in, when those deep hidden thoughts do come in that seem to be a little dark and they're not, seeming right, I want you to be looking at those thoughts with joy, with laughter, with play, to see how it can shift up your day, so it can shift your energy around. So mainly I just see growth that's happening with you. And the growth is coming because we're not putting too much thought process into it, and the challenges that come our way, that we're not allowing those challenges to interfere with our way, and that we're allowing the excitement and celebration to come into each day, so we can feel on top of the world. And to know that anytime the thoughts get us out of alignment with that higher vibrational way, that to go ahead and look in the mirror and see the joy within your life, see the happiness that you got going. Allow that feeling to be crystal clear with you. Yeah, English in the channel, please. Yeah, I know. Please keep it English in this channel, please. All right, Pinelli, that's what I have. Okay, moving on. I don't see you messaging me back, so it must be okay. You're talking another language. I don't understand what you have to say. So we're moving on. Let's see who's the next one. Who's the next call? Hello, Emily. I will add you on the list, and I got someone else to add to Shinima. Shinima, you're going to be number 24. And then no, you can't ask right now. You have to wait until your number gets drawn. And then Emily, you're going to be number 25. So Emily, hit the like button. Let me know you hit the like button. And then I put your number into my cup, and when your number gets drawn, then I will give you a reading, okay? Let's see what we got. 24 and 25. Well, we're going to find out whose turn it is. You like perfect. I got your number in the cup, okay? Let's see who's the next number is 22. Ooh. Number 22 is beautiful. Beautiful, are you in the house? Hey, we got another person here. I'm going to name you PK. No, we're PG. We'll name you PG, like you're PG-13. Okay, and you'll be number 26. You just have to remember that. That is for Priyake. We're giving you a nickname, PG. Okay. Make sure you tell me you hit the like button, and I'll give you the number 26, and I'll throw it in the chat, in the cup. Okay, beautiful. Are you here? Are you here? Mish, we named it number 11. Okay, and the new person that come in the house, just make sure you hit yes. You hit the like button. Let me know you hit the like button. And I got your number in the cup. And when your number gets called, that's when you get the reading. All right, so Beautiful's not showing up. Let's see who's next. Who's next? And you guys got 60 seconds, maybe only 30 seconds to get your number, okay? Once I call your name, you have to be present. I'm not going to read if you're not here. So Emily, lucky Emily. Emily don't have to wait very long. Emily, your number got drawn. No, you didn't miss your turn. I'm drawing from the cup. And your number's still in the cup. Satyenda, your number's still in the cup. Emily, post your question. Yes, your number is 8. Summon. What job should I pursue? I don't know. Let's see. How I read, I don't know if I can actually figure out what job for you pursue. What you can do is you could have like 3 jobs that you were thinking of, and then I'll do a 3-pile read for you, and it'll tell you how each job will work out for you. Let's do it that way. You ready for that? $11.11, yeah. Okay, is art the right career for me? Okay, what I want you to do, Emily, pile A is going to be art. You don't have to tell me what they are. You have your piles. Art, say business, and computers. I don't know. You need to have the 3 picked out. You let me know when you have your 3 piles picked out, and then I'll do the reading. You don't know any other choices? Okay. Well, I could just read for art. We can do that. You want me to do that? Yes, okay. Okay, Emily wants to pursue a career, and she wanted to know if art is the right choice. So let me know how art. Oh, yeah. Art is good. Oh, put your passion, put your desire into your art. Yeah. It actually brings a balance within your emotional self. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. It's, art allows you to be grounded. It lets you feel balanced. It lets you feel secure. And it's something that you can put your passion in. It's something you put your desire in. And it's something that allows you to feel balanced within your life, within your process, within your journey. That's three cards that's saying it's a good choice. So okay. For the ones that are coming in, I'm drawing for the cup tonight, because I had 20 people in here before I even started doing the reading, so that's the only way I feel like it's fair. And nobody else's numbers have been drawn that have come in that are asking if they missed their turn. You have not. Nobody's missed their turn yet. You're so welcome, Emily. All right. All right, let's see who's next. So Emily, so if as you're thinking throughout the week, you can, if you think of other careers that you can like, okay, I got art and I know it's a good one, you know. So next time I'm going, oh, I thought about this one too that I'd like to know about, that I could do a reading on that one. And then we could do a reading back to back where I have both of them lined up so we can see which one is better for you, you know, as you think about what might be right for you, okay? Even though I felt like art was good, because art allows you to be creative, it allows you to express yourself. And it did the Queen of Pentacles is finances, you know, so it was going to bring money in for you too. So number 18 is SJ, is that right? All right, I'll give you guys about a minute to come in, so. All right, thank you for subscribing. Hit the like button too. I will add you onto the list. I'm doing a random poll and I'll give you a number and I'll throw you a number. CJ, that's not, is it for you? CJ, no, it's not for it's not for CB. All right, that was SJ. And then once you let me know that you hit the like button, I will add your number down. And I'll add you into the cup. All right, so we're going to see who's next. You like? Okay. And you're going to be number 27, okay? Right now we're going on to number 7. Number 27 is going in the cup. And you shared. Perfect. Okay, number 7 is Paul G. Are you still here? Yeah, it's you. Post your question. Here, let me throw in a baby commercial. I gotta go potty. I'll be right back, kids. So, yeah, I call you guys kids. All right. I'll be right back. And Paul, post your question in the meantime. Hold on. All right, so. Okay, Paul, did you post your question? What is coming in my love life with Ishan? And you're seeing 111 and mirror numbers. You're seeing them. Okay. I am doing numbers randomly. I'm not doing it in order. So that means I've done some numbers in between those numbers. So I'm like on my, I've probably done 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 readings already. Okay, you're welcome. All right, so 111 is like numbers that are you're coming into alignment with yourself, you know, being in balance with yourself. Those ones are more about self. And things are lining up since the first month. You're seeing one. And, you know, just to let you guys know, I see numbers all the time. And I can see all the numbers 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, and the more you see the numbers, it's just that you're coming in alignment to whatever the areas that ones are looking at. So you can take the 111 and look at what's the spiritual meaning of 111s when it comes to love. So what's the spiritual love meaning of 111? So we're taking those ones and we can apply it. Okay, that's what it means in love. But another thing I do when I'm seeing numbers is I also think about when I see that number is to connect what your thought was or what you were doing at that moment of time when those ones showed up, because that's how we start. It's like the universe is communicating to us in this other language. And so we have to put our pieces of the puzzle together. So, all right. So coming in with love life. I'm going to go through the love cards. All right. And you're seeing 444. Okay, and 4 is that you're divinely protected, and 2s have to do with partnership and or coming together. The divine masculine, the divine feminine within yourself could be coming together, or it could be coming together with another individual. And the mirror numbers, 1111 is a divine. It's a divine number. It's like the portals are opening, the doors are opening, get ready for something. And 1221, I'm not quite sure what that means right off the top of my head. So yeah, I've looked them all up. I've been on this journey for a while. Hey, beautiful, where were you when I called your number? Yeah, but I called you. You weren't here. So if you want your name called, you know, if I just called your number, didn't I just call your number? So just stick around, beautiful, and I'll get you right after Paul here, okay? I only do that because you just missed your number. Otherwise, I wouldn't. I would put your number back in. In fact, that's what I should do. But since I said one thing over the other, I'll let you just post next. All right, let's see. Paul, what's going on with your numbers? Seeing your numbers. With your love life. It's like the divine masculine is in the middle of freeing themselves from past generational ways, freeing themselves from the chain, freeing themselves from the bondage, so they can simply love, so they can simply learn how to love, so they can simply love another. It is all about love. His heart is growing. His heart is expanding. His heart's getting bigger than it's ever been before, because before it was constraint. When it's here, it was constraint. But he's learning how to simply love, simply loving the person they are, simply loving, to bring love into the house. This is the heart. The heart chakra is growing and expanding instead of breaking and cracking, where you see the Three of Cups, where I think it's the Cups, or Three of Swords, where the heart's all broken. This is where the heart's growing. It's expanding. Our heart doesn't really break. Well, there are certain situations that's medical more, but our heart is trying to grow. It's trying to expand. That's all love. I mean, this is loving self. Loving myself so much that I'm loving the inner child doing the work, and this is love is expanding and it's growing. So they definitely have a loving soul, and they're learning how to love themselves first. There's something that they can't see. What is it they can't see? Maybe they're going through this growth and through the process. Maybe they still go into that lower vibrational story. I can't see the light within. I can't see which direction to go. I'm feeling helpless. I'm feeling hopeless. And when we feel helpless or hopeless, we cannot see the light through those feelings. And so right now they're actually trying to find their balance. They're trying to find their balance through, this is just like stuck energy. This is stuck energy that's inside of them. The stuck energy is, I don't know, I'm uncertain. But anyhow, what's happening with them, they're actually freeing themselves from these type of emotional feelings of not knowing and feeling uncertain of which direction to go. They're in the middle of finding a balance within their own self, so they can love the person that they are, so they can have that love to go out there to share. So I think that, he's doing a lot of major work, and it's good work, some dark night of the soul work, so he can actually manifest something better into his life. So what's going on with his energy right now? That's what I'm getting, Paul, for you and your connection. That's what's going on. They're going through some major growth. They're expanding. It is all good. They're learning how to love themselves even more, and to operate from the heart space even more, to operate from a balance, so they can truly manifest what it is that they want. What is it do they want? They want their heart to be healed. They want to nurture. They want their heart to be healed so they can find the love, or love the one, to nurture the one, the divine feminine, that allows the light to shine within her too, that strengthens the bond. So there's still a lot of healing going on. He's healing himself first, and it's healing the heart, mastering the heart. That's what's going on here. That's what he's freeing himself from past generational ways. And the reason why he wants his heart freed is so he can actually be able to love another soul as for yourself. Okay. Doing meditation and sending love vibration, does it make it any impact? What makes an impact is trusting in the process, trusting in the journey, sending them love, unconditional love. That helps, because we're sending them a healthy vibration. Making sure we're not sending anything to them because we're trying to force it to happen, but we're sending it to them because we truly love them as an individual. As I would want someone to love me, I want someone to love me enough to know that I get to choose who I want to love or not love. And I want, I don't want it to be forced upon me, but I would like it to be a natural flow. So as you're sending unconditional love does make an impact, because then they can feel that unconditional love from yourself, makes it easier for them, and that makes it also easier for them to find their way toward you. Okay. Shamaya, the readings are doing, I'm putting the numbers in the cup. So even if I told you who I'm doing, it wouldn't make any sense. You have to be present when your number gets called. And next I'm going to beautiful, okay? All right. Trusting the process, I want him to come forward by himself. Thought I am feeling it is doing its magic. Yeah, and again, when you're doing, your stuff, do it from unconditional love, meaning if in one day in the future they don't choose us, that we're okay. That's what unconditional love is. And I'm not saying that that's not what he's there for right now. It's all of those cards is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. That's all about him. That's major work that's being done. You know, he'd like to have it come into fruition to share, but I won't go that far with the reading right now because this is major work being done. Send him unconditional love. What that does, with no expectation, it actually opens the flow. It opens the door, okay, toward you. And don't look at it that like you're doing magic or anything. Do it that you're doing, I'm sending them unconditional love. I'm sending them the love that I want them to feel safe. I'm sending them the love that I want them to feel secure. I'm sending them the love that they're seeking for. I'm sending this love with unconditions, no ties attached. Yeah, this is the one I see I want to be with, but truly divine. I want them to see me like I see them. So I free my wants and my desires. I'm creating no magic. All I'm doing is putting in a magical flow, a flow of ease, a flow of trust into their vibration and into mine. There's no magic there. The magic, if there is magic, the magic is because we're starting to feel magical. That's the only magic there, is a magical feeling that we feel because we sent the vibration out properly, correctly, unconditionally. Okay? I will pull out a couple, then I'm going to go just because I have so many people in the chat tonight, so, all right. If he had anything to say to you, even if he doesn't know consciously that's what he has to say to you, what would that message be? I am not available right now. He's not available right now because he's doing the healing. I'm not available right now. So is there any other message, even if he don't know it, what would he like to tell you? I know that I crossed the line with you. Give me one more. My life is not as together as it may seem. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to just do one or two. It depends on the cards that come out. That's why. I lost myself for a while. That's why they're having to do the healing. That's why they're not available, because they're lost in doing the healing work. They do hide behind material things, and they are attracted to you. So that's what I got. Nobody has missed their turn. Well, that's not true. One person did. Or actually two, but one I know is gone. They're not coming in. All right. Next, beautiful. If you're still here, you're so welcome, Paul G. If you're still here, beautiful, post your question. All right, just let you guys know, anybody else miss their turn, that's not what I'm going to continue on doing. If you miss your turn, I will put your number back into the cup if you come back. Okay, if you miss your turn, I will only put your number back in the cup one time. That's it. Okay, for you to get the reading, you must be present. Okay, and Shania, you're still on the list, and Augie, you're on the list, and Samaya, you're still on the list. You guys are all still there. We have Telsa, if you tell me you, I get it. I see that you posted. If you tell me that you hit the like button, I will give you a number, and we'll put you on the list too, okay? All right, beautiful. We need to do the reading. All right, I'm going to do a 2-pile reading for you. Beautiful. Are they attracted to you sexually, or are they attracted to you emotionally? I'm doing 3-pile. Or are they attracted to you both? Are they attracted to you sexually? Are they attracted to you emotionally? Are they attracted to you both sexually and emotionally? Are they attracted to you? Okay, so they're attracted to you sexually. There's, with the Chariot aiming for the heart. Yeah. They're attracted to you emotionally with more love. This card is the only card in the deck. This card has so much. This card has more love in it than any other card. Do they love you? How, or is it both? Is it, yeah, that's the message. Yeah, baby. That's your answer. So they are attracted to you sexually. They are attracted to you emotionally with all their heart, with everything. I haven't forgot about anybody, Nimish. And yeah, they love you. They want you sexually and emotionally. That's what I got for you, beautiful. All right. Did you get that? Did you get that? Oh, I got your answer. Okay. See who's next. Is he feel emotionally or more towards me sexually? I don't know. It's pretty equal. He's emotionally emotionally, that's the most emotions you can possibly have. So give me a little bit more about the Chariot. I think it's both. I don't think it's one over the other. Because this card actually confirms the other two cards. So, it's an equal. one might feel more intense, just because that's the chariot is faster, you know, but then we have the emotional part, which is so much more love. So it's, I would say it's equal. Okay. Let's see. You're so welcome, beautiful. All right, we're going to see whose number is next. And we have a new person in the house. So you need to hit the like button. You need to hit the subscribe button. You need to let me know that you've done that. And then I will give you a number and you will go in the cup. Because I've got lots of people in the show. And lots of people have been waiting for their turn. So I can't have you just ask your question above everybody else. Not unless your number gets pulled. Okay. All right, let's see who's next. Is 27. Well, I tell you, look at those late houses get their first pick. So are you? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. So like I have 21 likes and I should have 28 likes, and I accidentally hit. So we'll do this. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the second time that's happened to me. It's like it happens every once in a while, you know. Divine is working. Will I score 500 above marks in NEET to get administration and government medical this year? Okay, we're gonna see. So I'm getting, yes, you will get a 500 or above. You should get a little bit above 500. Okay. So you're asking the second question, can you become a doctor? So, I meant we can, I meant what's going on in my head is we can become anything we want to, you know, but then we have life world challenges, is that's why you're asking, you know. Is becoming a doctor what it is that your life mission is supposed to be? So that means that you will not have any issues becoming a doctor. That means you'll become a doctor. Yeah. So you are supposed to be a doctor and you will become a doctor. So that's what I got. You want to know if you should take a 1-year drop. Should you take a 1-year drop? Absolutely not. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you. Let's see who's next. Oh, let's see. This is still for you. A sister is someone to dream, cry, and sing and laugh with. Now, I would just make sure you put in the heart into everything that you do. This is our, yeah, time is limited. Dad is saying don't waste your time to take drop before becoming a doctor. I'm saying do not take a drop, okay? But I do get you're supposed to become a doctor, whatever that's going to take, and I do get that you're going to get over 500 on your score. You went 3 cards? Okay. All right. Now, we can do 3 cards, just 3 cards. Do you want 3 piles where you have a pile that represents something different for each pile? Please, I need guidance, perfection. I'm very tense. Don't push me. I asked you a question. That's why I was waiting. You know, the question was, do you want 3 piles to represent 3 different things? I mean, otherwise I can't even read the cards. You know, I mean, not when I'm going to be put under pressure. You know, don't put pressure on the reader. I'm reading for all you guys. And yes, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I'm reading for all you guys, right? There's 30 readings plus tonight. 3 piles. Thank you. Pile A, B, and C. You know what A means. You know what B means. You know what C means. That's what this means. Okay, you know what A is. You know what B is. And you know what C is. Okay. Give me one more for A. Give me one more for B. Give me one more for B. Give me one more for C. And one more for C. A. A has more conflict, makes you feel less than whole and complete, and you feel like you're being judged, you know. So, you know, A is a little bit, maybe this is conflict with the family, conflict with somebody, somebody's arguing with you, that makes you feel less than whole and complete. And you just want to know, what the final call is. So A is being done with pressure being put behind it. B is something that you love, even though that you have to take some lower emotional feelings and deal with them to be able to get what you love, because it will allow you to stand tall. It'll allow you to shine. It will allow you to feel great about what you take care of. It will allow, it's like victory. So B, I would take B over A any day. C is a message coming toward you about which direction to go. And you want to go to the direction that makes you solid, makes you grounded, makes you whole, makes you complete. So C is grounded. It's a good direction. It is, it can lead you. It can guide you. So it's between B and C. So between B and C, give me a little bit more for B. It's B, C. Give me a little bit more for C. For C. So in B, there is, you know, what the only thing difference is, these are things that this is what I'm talking about, some energy that needs to be laid down to put to rest. Yeah, it needs to be laid down to put to rest. So that's the challenge in C. There's some kind of energy that, you know, maybe somebody doesn't agree with, but that will bring a balance of love within, you know, as long as we can put down these lower emotional feelings, it is still a good option. It's a good choice. It nourishes your soul. It allows you to feel strong and victorious. It allows you to feel, you know, it's like you're bringing in the balance within your own love, within your own life. C, it is in your head. It's a good direction to go. It is laid out. There's a plan. There's a map. It's grounded. It's solid. It's even kind of got a magical way towards it, you know, like it's a little bit playful. It does have some challenges, not, it's just maybe other people challenges, not too much. It's just energy challenges to reach your final destination. Still, it's still between B and C. It's not like really breaking up. It could be B, it could be C, but it's definitely not A. Okay, that's what I got. So it's for your job to figure out the message that I just told you. If you can't get it from what I just said, go back and re-listen to this part of the tape over and over and over until you get it, so you understand the message that I'm sharing. Because A, look at this, I know you couldn't see A over there, I couldn't see that, but A is conflict. It's like somebody is in the middle of it that's making you feel less than whole and complete, and you just want to find a balance within. You want a final judgment. You want a final call. I wouldn't do A, whatever that was. Let's see here. There we go. All right. All right. You're so welcome. All right. Let's see who's next. I see. That's the way it works. Put your number out there. Call your number in. It works so many times when somebody does that. Number 11, the Mish. Hey, Minamish, yeah, post your question, repost it. I know you posted it a couple times in there. Just go ahead and repost it for me, please. I know, finally. Does that mean that you need to come back later? Is Angelina love me or someone else her channeled message? Okay. Okay, I'm going to do two piles. She loves you. She loves you not. No, you know she loves you, but does she love you where she wants you in her life? Or does she love someone else that she wants in her life? Let's do that, okay? So we're going to do two piles for you, Namish, okay? I don't think that she's chosen somebody else. This is her doing some inner work that she's embraced. She's refusing to see. She wants to embrace. She got to do some inner work to be able to embrace the world. Here, it's about her feeling. She needs to raise herself up from being sad to be into this higher vibrational energy, and she got to make sure she's breathing through that. This is still her not. This is not even her making a decision on either one. This is win or lose within love with you. There's still some lower vibrational energy going on with her about your guys' connection. What is that lower emotional energy? That sadness. What is that have to do with? She's just trying to still, raise her vibration up to this higher vibration, trying to still clean up some debris to whatever's taken place in the past with you guys. And that will happen. She will expand and grow from there. On this one, I don't see her being with anybody else. She still has to do the inner work to embrace herself. What is going on over here is there's insecurity about her abundant life. She's not, she's still having to do some work, still doing some work. So I don't see that she has chosen. If she chose anything, it's more on your side, because this is the only card that came with a heart on it, and it's with win or lose. She's still going through some lower emotional feelings that she needs to raise above, that she's got out there to prayer, trying to get the dirt out of the way to get it nice and clean so she can truly expand. And she too is just breathing through the process for the win or lose within your guys' relationship or connection, let's put it that way. This, again, to rehash it, there is nobody else. She's got to do some dark night of the soul work to be able to embrace this higher vibrational frequency. She is insecure, and again, it has to do with her worth and her value, that she needs to raise her value up about herself. And to do that, she has to be in isolation to be able to go through the rebirth. And good night, Pamela. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long, even after your reading. I appreciate it. Oh, well, that's what I got for you, Nimish. For your question. All right. Yeah, so Nellie called your number, huh? All right. So anyhow, we're going to go on, and Nimish must be doing something else. So. And that's Divine. Divine's in the middle of the mix. Number 13. Sayindra. Sayinda. Nimish, I answered your question. Now you have to go back and rewatch it now. And it says I'm having buffering problems on my end. Is that true on your guys' end? Let me know. There, it just came back. All right, all right. We're gonna go on. All right, so number 13's not here. We're moving on. We're moving on. Let's see what number I pulled next is number 17, which is Samaya. Hey, hon, I know you're here. Oh, there you are. Hey, okay, hold on. All right, I see you there. Okay. Nimish, it's all divine. Divine is in charge, you know. Divine's in charge when things happen like that. You know, I did get the reading. You can go back and watch it, and it's unrecorded. That's what we can be blessed about. I mean, everything that we apply for isn't always meant for us. Okay, all right. So first, all right, you two stay there. Don't keep posting your questions. I got you both. Okay. We're gonna do. Let's see which one of you two posted first. The question. Okay, okay, so we're going to do Satyendra first, and then we're going to do Samaya second, okay? All right, let's see. Okay, what are I have no idea how to pronounce the name, but this is for Satyendra. And what are the true and honest feelings for you? What are the true and honest feelings for you? Perfection. What are the true and honest feelings for you? What are the true and honest feelings for you? What are the true and honest feelings for you? They have guilt for some reason. True and honest feelings. They have guilt for having to preserve your soul. What are the true and honest feelings for you? That you are creative, that you're a creative being. What is this guilt and this preservant? What is that all about? Why do they have this guilt in there? It's through some kind of talk, even if it's a mental talk, even if it's, you know, you feel guilty because they can't, what they're listening to. Okay, what are they listening to? They feel guilty because they feel like that's confirmation, double confirmation. They feel guilty because they feel chained to, you know, what somebody has told them or taught to them at one time or another. It could have been a, you know, something that's embedded within their system and their DNA that makes them hold themselves back, trying to preserve you because they don't want you to feel that energy. Okay, give me a little bit more about that. They think you are perfect. They have gratitude for you, that their heart grows and expands, you know, for you, that they think that you're a beautiful soul, that you're a nurturing soul, that you have this creative being. What is it? There's just this lower vibrational energy. It doesn't really have anything to do with you. This energy that's coming up, that I'm picking up for them, has to do with not feeling, you know, it's almost like we can't get the thoughts to articulate together, or the feelings to match up together, because of some lower vibrational frequency that they've been trained or they've heard as a belief system that actually keeps them chained back from truly expressing how they feel, which and they don't want to say it wrong, so that's why they preserve whatever it is that they have to say. They're trying to preserve you, but in reality it doesn't feel like we're being preserved, because we're not seeing this part, even though this part is very strong. They think that you're a perfect person, you know. They're grateful and thankful for you as a person, as a soul. Their heart grows and expands because of you. Nimish, you know what? I have like almost 30 people in the show. I read your reading. It's recorded. It's live. All you have to do is rewind the tape a little bit, and you'll find your message. I do not have to read it again. You know, I'm not going to read it again. I got too many people in the house. I mean, if it was just you and I, it's one thing, but you know, I got 30 people in the house tonight doing 30 readings, and so I already gave you your time. When divine higher source pulls you away when I'm giving a reading, that is in divine's hands, not mine. It's not in my hands. It's not in my hands because I'm operating in divine's way. For me to go back and reread your cards, guess what? The other 29 people will feel like they can do the same thing. So now I would be reading, instead of 30 people, I would be reading for 60 people, because they asked me to reread the same reading that I already read for them. So namish, namish. I can't help what divine does. I did give you the message today. All you got to do is go back and rewind the tape about 10 minutes and you'll find it right there for you today. You can rewind it why the live is going. All right, and this is what I got for you, Satyinda. Okay. There's these just feelings that, this is their underlying feelings that they have to deal with, but they think of you as a beautiful soul. So you're welcome. Okay, now we're going on to Samaya. All right, Miss Gypsy, before starting my reading, please smile as I feel happy when I see you smiling. Here we're smiling. Well, I had to deal with Namish. I love you too, Namish. I bet, but you're being a little pushy tonight. That's all I gotta say. And I know I give you lots of my time. I mean, I give you my time off the clock too, so, You post a question. Did you tell me what to read about? Oh, there it is. Boy, they're getting hit hard. They feel insecure. They got a lot of emotional feelings that haven't been dealt with at this moment. Can you tell me what it is that it's like? It's almost coming from it. They're insecure. They're grieving. And they're feeling less than whole and complete. And because all this energy is there, they're trying to preserve your soul, and how they preserve it really doesn't make us feel any better because we can feel this lower vibrational story. So they got some work to do. Let me see. I just want to know more about the work. What are they doing about these lower feelings that it's, they're doing the healing. The healing is happening. Healing takes time. That's a lot of lower vibrational energy. As that healing begins and gets better, where does the energy take them with you? As the healing begins, whenever that may be, how does that take? What does it do? What does it take the relationship to be with you? and dreams coming true. So it is a lot of work that's going on. There are a lot of lower vibrations. This can be from an egotistical mindset. It could be just a lot of lower emotional feelings, and which actually cause grief and suffering and lessen, not whole, complete. You have a bunch of insecure issues that. And this energy, they have to stay away from you to preserve you, even though you may not feel like they need to stay away from you. But you do have angels that are around you that are like giving you fairy dust, like trying to, make this journey easier for you while they're going through their healing process. They're going through their healing process. So in the future, I asked, where can it happen so the dreams can come true between the two of you? Is there love? Her love for you up and beyond their insecurity. This is, it's still, again, it's still about them. They have to raise above this sad vibrational energy. They need to raise above that vibration to be able to feel that love again. And the love starts here. It starts within themselves first. If they have anything that they wanted to say to you, even if they don't know that they have to say to you, we want to get the message from the conscious, the deep conscious self that knows the answer. Even though we may not know the level on the conscious level, we have an unconscious level. It knows exactly what it would like to say to you. If they could put these words together and articulate them just right, what would those words be? I hide behind material things, and I am so attracted to you. Let's see what's going on here in the chat. So, why do you think he's spying on you? I don't know. I'll take a peek on that. And why he came into my mind, I wanted to run away from him, but I am unable to do this. Even on Wednesday I saw their dream, but I remember nothing. Please tell me he's feeling guilty about what he did to me. Just because I want to kind of word it in another way. We don't want to really want somebody to feel guilty for what they've done to us. What we want them to do is we want them to wake up. They are feeling guilty about something. They are feeling insecure about something. And it has to do with you. Okay? You have to put, I'm the energy. I'm letting you guys know where the energy is at this current moment. I'm reading the energies of the cards. So, so yes, they do have guilt. They have suffering. But we don't ever want to wish it upon them. What we want to wish upon them, that they can see that, so they can grow from that, so they can heal from that, so they can learn from that. So you guys can have your dreams come true. But right now they still are sad about something, even if they're doing any peeping in on you. They need to raise above those ways. So I would say I'm hiding behind things could be a form of peeping. That could be your spy card, because I'm hiding but I'm looking. Because why I'm saying they're looking is they're attracted to you. So I'm spying on you, I'm looking at you, but they don't know what to do or say at this moment because they're going through these lower vibrational feelings that need to be healed. To raise above that lower vibrational feeling, the healing must begin. Okay, so, all right, Samurai, this is however he hurts you, as long as this is not physical, because if it's physical, you guys need to be doing something else about it. You need to get some other kind of help, not just mental help. What we need to do about it, when they hurt us, where it hurt us on an emotional level, but he hurt you like hell, but you wish that they come back. Why? Do you want to be hurt more? Just saying, All right, so we want to make sure that when they hurt us, what piece of the transaction, what piece of the story, what was it that really hurt? That, I don't know if I want to hear your whole story or not, just because I got so many people in the chat. And I know that we're just going to see, okay? We're going to see where divine leads me. But what piece of that story hurts you, pains you? Because this is what I want you to do with that story. I want you to look at the pain. This is your whole self. The story that came in, this is where it hurt. This piece of the story, these words, what were the words that triggered you? Okay, those are the words I want you to find in the story. Say, let's just say he said, I hate you. Just say that. I'm just going to say it. That's not what he's saying. I'm not saying that at all. But when I'm taking the story and I'm going to change it. He said, and I'm not going to write it down because I don't want to manifest it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the word hate out. Because we truly don't hate. What we hate is something in our life experience that we don't know how to understand. We don't know how to put the pieces together. It doesn't make any sense. That's why we hate. But if they project it, that's what happens. They project those words upon you like you're the one that made me feel this way. But I'm talking about you now, these feelings, whatever feelings that got injected into you. It's like taking a needle and putting it in you, that feeling got put into you. We're going to extract that. When they're saying, I hate you, we're going to say, I see that they have some wounds inside of them. That means that we're not taking the story. We're not taking that as truth to define us. We know who we are, and we're definitely not bad. So we're not going to accept that as being our story. We're going to extract the word, that lower vibrational word out, and we're going to replace it. We're going to replace the word with understanding. I really messed up that spelling, understanding. We're going to replace that word as they're talking about how they feel. They're not pointing their finger at me. They're talking about how they feel. But I just caught it. Ooh, that don't feel good. But I'm going to make sure I rewrite the script. That's what I'm talking about. Flipping our emotional story around to better. That's what I wrote the book about. Let's take the story and rewrite it. It takes one word. That one lower vibrational word, we're going to eject it. We're going to spit it out. We're going to reject that part of the story. And we're going to replace it with something that we can accept. So the next time that story comes into my vibration, it has a brand new vibration. Why? Because I flipped the story around to something better. That's right. So that's how we heal ourselves. And we stop blaming other people for creating our pain, our suffering. It's not, when we're in pain and we're in suffering, they're not the ones that created it. It's been created long before that person got there, because I bet you have felt that way sometime before, or they have. But we need to rewrite that script. You're welcome. All right, we're moving on to see which number comes up next. Number 8, summon. Ripping deep, I'm doing it by picking them. So you get to go when your number gets picked, and your number has not been picked yet. Okay. Whose ever number that gets drawled next that's who's next. That's who. Yep. Post your question, honey. Yeah, it does work. I'm telling you, it does work. The divine hears us. It knows, but it also knows if it's truly that person's turn too. CB, I'm waiting for my number 2. I bet. Okay, what's my partner G feeling for me? Her message for me. Okay. Okay. What's my partner G feeling toward me? What's my partner G feeling towards me? Rejected and acceptance. That's quite. Acceptance is the opposite of rejection. So that makes it bittersweet. So part of him feels rejected from you, part of you feels accepted from you. That's where the bittersweetness comes in. And give me, what's that rejection about? The rejection has to do with some kind of lower vibrational story, something that they might have felt tricked, or they felt less than, they didn't feel worthy enough. You know, all they want to do is feel accepted. They want to feel the joy. That is definitely a bittersweet feeling. So they have to find a balance between these two feelings. And I'm letting you guys know, there has been a lot of intense energy around in the last week or since about the full moon that, you know, is testing our emotional self, which is testing this, you know, it's bringing it to the surface. What do we need to yet deal with? When somebody has these feelings of rejection and feeling tricked or feeling less, and that's something that like came in to the connection with before they ever met you, which you need to really learn how to go through that, and they need to accept what's happened with joy, with laughter and play, you know. So, and until that happens, that feeling of bittersweet's going to lay in between them. Okay, let's see. What can you do in the meantime? You know, what you can do for in the meantime. What can you do in the meantime, why they're, you know, still feeling that way, is to be operating from your passionate self, doing things that you love, not to be so wrapped up to how they're feeling about me or how they're not feeling about me. I'm going to show them that I'm an awesome, amazing person. I'm going to be that awesome, amazing person, and I'm going to allow them, you're going to allow them to deal with this lower vibrational feeling. And when we step up our game, when we actually operating from our passionate self, then that gives them room to take care of those lower emotional feelings that will change the energy flow around. If they had something to say to you, even if they didn't know it on a conscious level, but on the unconscious level, deep unconscious level, what would they want to say? I wish things could be different between the two of us at this time. What else would they like to say? Anything else? I know I was a distraction of your pain. I think that I think that you're a distraction of their pain. They have some pain and suffering that they need to deal with. And so you're probably distracting them with, you know, we don't know this, from taking care of that. Anything else that they would like to say, even if they don't know it consciously? My life is not as together as it seems. Okay? He's always on your mind. That means that you're always on their mind also. I understand. I mean, I'm always on this other person's mind, and they're always on mine, and they come into my channel every once in a while, and they want to know if I if I did some magic spell on them or something, which I didn't. You know, it's divine. It's divine. But when we're thinking about each other, the energy is being exchanged on us. You know, that's what I call more of a 5D level. That energy is being shared amongst the two of you. That's why he's always on your mind, my dear, which is a good thing. That means that they want to figure this out. But what's important for you right now is to raise up your standard while you're apart, to find something that you love to do and invest your time and energy into what it is that you love. Be passionate about what you're doing. That takes the energy off of them so we can focus on us. Why, you know, that healing, there's healing that needs to be going on back there, you know. Woo, 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 woo. All right, who's next? Who's next? Oh, that's right, I got to draw. Ooh. Anybody new that's coming on in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the share button, get more people in here. Yeah. And remember, if anybody's back there behind the scene that's never been here, just watch the show for a little while, see if you like it. And if you want a little reading, I'll do a few card readings. You can put your name on the list and we'll see if your number gets pulled. Let's see. What else we got? Number 19 is Shania. Shania, are you in the house? Go with what I got you. Go with the reading I gave you right now, okay, honey? With you guys are thinking about each other all the time. Yes, you guys love each other. It's a deep soul connection. Now let's get your mind out of doubt. Let's get your mind out of worry. Let's get your mind out of fear. And I want you to put your mind into trust. Trusting the process. Trusting in divine. Trusting in life. Trusting that I love myself so much. I'm going to love myself even more. Trusting in the process of love. Loving ourselves even more. That our statements are about what if that other person is doing, being, or saying. Hey, peace, first time here. Yay, JB. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. And hit the like button. I'll add your name onto the list, and I'll put your number into the cup. And when your number gets drawn, I will give you a reading. Shania, are you here? If you guys miss your turn, you're going to miss your turn. You just miss it. And you must be present for the reading. And you have to let me know you hit that like button. So, all right, Shania. Who's going to be after Shania? I don't know. We're going to find out. Rip and Deep. Who's next? Shania's not showing up, so maybe it's Rip and Deep. Maybe number 9 will come up. Here's number 9. Is number 9 up? Let's see. Number 20. Number 20. Sweetie. You're so welcome. Okay. I'm just gonna do this because I didn't. Hey, that's how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. You give me a donation and you don't have to wait nobody's turn. All right. Shania, I'm just going to write this here so I can show that I did because she didn't show up. JB, woo, 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 woo. So, JB, what that does, that puts you on the top of the list. That's what it does. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you for the donation. I'm so honored. So that means you can ask your question now. You don't got to wait. And then That's if you want a question. Twin flames! Oh, I miss you too, Daddy. How's the baby doing? Yeah. I'm so happy to see you. I've been wondering about you. I wondered where my twin flames been. So JB, you want a question answered? Do you want to, or are you just giving me a donation and saying thank you? I appreciate you. I love you so much. I love you too. Just wanted to see me. Aw, I'm here. I'm still being beautiful me. Yeah. Well, you can chat with me sometimes over there and what do you call that? Instagram every once in a while too. You can always come in there, you know. We can actually do a video call if you want. If you want, you know. That's if you want to see me, you know. Still pretty as always. Aw, thank you. I like being pretty. I'm going to fin this group chat. I need to know about it. Am I going to finish this group chat? I need to know about. So, a group chat. What is a group chat? Am I going to finish this group chat? I need to know that. Am I going to find this group chat? I need to know about. See what the cards have to say for you. Here we go. Angel cards. See what the angels have to say. The bottom of the deck says yes. Find and yes and thank you. Yeah, am I going to find this group chat I need to know about? Am I going to find? Are you going to find this group chat you need to know about? Are you going to find a group chat you're going to need to know about? It says choose a direction. Unlikely is what came up. So group chat that you need to know about. What is it that you need to know? Let's see. What do you need to know? What does JB really need to know? I'm feeling a little bit alone. That's why I need to know if I'm going to find that group chat. Yeah, well, you're in a good place then. Let's see. What else does JB? What else do we need to know about JB? What does JB need to know? JB needs to know that dreams do come true. I'm feeling alone about those dreams coming true, but I need to know that I can trust and believe in divine and in the process. And those dreams that I had to come true, can I get those dreams come true? Can I stop feeling so alone? Yep, you can. We just have to remember that the universe is putting things in a certain order for the right opportunity to beckon, to show up for us. It's like we don't have to find it. It's actually going to find you. It's going to nurture your soul. It's going to be something that you're going to, oh, yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for, but it wasn't what you thought you were looking for. And it's going to actually help you actually feel stronger about yourself, feel more grounded, feel more whole, feel more complete. Feel like it's actually going to make you feel like you're operating from the shine within, whatever it is that you find, but it's not what it is that you think that you're looking for. Because whatever you think you're looking for, that chat that you're looking for is not what it is you need to be looking for. We need to be looking for why it is that we feel alone, you know. One day I was just sitting here and when I felt like, well, what does it feel like to feel alone? And then I would bring that energy into my mix, and I go, I feel a little alone at this moment. And I'm going, what is that feeling for? Why do I feel alone? But when I brought my feeling into myself, it's like, there's not really any piece of me that's feeling alone when I brought my energy back into me. So we can allow, when we actually find ourselves and discover ourselves, that's when our dreams come true and opportunities come our way is when we're nurturing ourselves, when we're nurturing our souls, when we're actually feeling more grounded and more strong within ourselves and operating from the light. Now where does the answer go? And that's the compromise. That's the compromise answer that I give you. All right, so let me see. Who am I about this chat? Who am I? I don't know the answer to that question. Libra, Leo, or Pisces. Okay, we'll do that. I'll do a 3-card reading for the Leo, Libra, or Pisces. Okay, we got a Leo. Give me the Libra first. Give me the Libra. Give me the Libra. Give me the Libra. Give me the Leo. Give me the Leo. Give me the Pisces. Is that was the next one? Give me the Pisces. I would say you are the Libra. Anyone still trying ill intent through action? B, what do I need to know about my current space? Well, I think that's kind of what this was showing me, what you needed to know about your current, your current whole situation is here, that you feel alone, but you're searching for your dreams. Once we get so we are not feeling so alone, we can see the opportunities that are right there in front of us by nurturing ourselves, nurturing our souls, and seeing that light within. All right. All right, let me see if anyone's trying to cause any ill intent. Is anyone that's trying to cause any ill intent? I'm getting no. There's nobody around trying to cause any ill intent. And B, what do I need to know about my current space? Let me see. Is there anything else that JB needs to know about their current space? Anything? That you're in a space that you can daydream and make decisions to move into the direction of loving the person that you are. So you're in a good spot. You're actually in a good spot within the place that you're at, because if you can daydream and make decisions and moving into the direction of love, so love can actually come together. So you're what do you need to know about your current space? I think you're in a good space that you need to be in, because it's kind of gives you peace. It gives you a place to really do that deep inner work, that deep making some sound decisions, and still allow you to daydream. Because daydream is our creative self that allows ideas come to us, so we can move into the direction of love, so that you can be coming together as a whole light, a whole being, coming together with love. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting for you, JB. Anything else before I move on? and Brittany Johnson, I have many people on the list. I'll add you onto the list, and I can ask that question. Answer your question. I will give you a number, and when your number gets pulled, the only reason why somebody gets bumped above their number getting drawn is if they do a donation. The donation is in the bottom right hand corner as a super chat. It must be $5 or more for it to be worth my while to take cuts in front of everybody else. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you, JB. You're so welcome. hit the like button. No, you gotta hit the like button because that's your donation. If you don't donate the cash and we hit the like button, that's your expense. Hit that little button. And then you tell me you hit that button, I'll give you a number. All right, we're gonna see who's next. You did? Okay, so you're gonna be number 28. Okay, let's see, number 28 is going to go in the cup. See, oh, goes in the cup. And we're going to draw. Ooh, let's see who's next in the house. Who this will be next? Number 9. Okay, Rip and Deep, you're here. It's your turn now. Finally, your turn. And JB, thank you so much for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. Adiba, you can be number 29. Just let me know you hit the like button. You're number 29. Perfect. Your like number 29 and your chit number is number 29. 29 and 29. See, you're at 29 there. And we're going to get 29 here. 29 here. Going to go in the cup. See, your number. It went in there. I promise you. There it is. Okay. I know. All right, so Rip and Deep is missing their turn, and when you guys must be present when your number comes up. If you're not present, you miss your turn. And the only way that you get your turn again is if you put your but JB, woo, you're back again. You have another question? You drop the mic. You're so funny. Drop mic. Ooh. So let's see if JB has another question. And then I'll get you, we'll see who's after the next question after that, okay? And it'll be 14 after that. I know. Dollface will be after JB if JB's having another question. Making Miss Gypsy happy. Woo, 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 woo. Happy. All right, so JB, I guess you don't have another question. Let's see if Dollface is going to show up. And JB, I didn't forget about you. I mean, if you have a question, all you got to do is post it there. So Nell, helping out, getting those names down for me. Yeah, Dollface. All right. So I guess I give you guys about a minute to show up. If you don't show up, you miss your turn. We're moving on. We're moving on. Let's see who's gonna be next. Who's gonna be next? Number 16. Who's 16? Jean. You guys got 1 minute. All right, we're gonna move on. Oh, we've got 20 more seconds, but by the time I get the cup and get it posted and... Who is that, Nina? Who's here? Who is that? Who is that? Is somebody here? Family's here. Oh, company's back from Hawaii. From Florida. Yeah, all right, we're going to see who's next. Who's next? That's 28. Brittany. Brittany's in the house. Brittany's got shortcuts in front of everybody else. Yeah, I know you're here. Post your question, my dear. I know you probably did it earlier, but I don't remember what it was, so. You want to know if you're adopted? Okay. Brittany. Is a Brittany adopted? Okay. And this is just double confirmation. Is Brittany adopted? Yeah, I'm getting that's a yes twice. I'm gonna get another tool. I'm gonna just is Brittany adopted? And is Brittany adopted? I'm getting yes. A lot of lies been going on in my family. Yeah, but when they're, we have to look at it kind of differently instead of, thinking about lie. Let's thinking about they doing it because they think that they're protecting you, Naya. Because it's really important how we adjust to the stories that are being told to us. And I can go back to my family and see how many lies were told, but they're telling me what it is that they wanted truth to be. They're telling me what it is that they feel like should be best. They're sharing with me. I know. It's so cool, huh? We'll take those numbers. Yeah, they've been hurting since a child. Yeah, I know. I know. And especially as a child, when we feel like we're being lied to and we're being deceived, or somebody not telling us the truth, and sometimes we don't ever get to find out that truth within our lifetime. And they didn't help you emotionally. Again, I know you're new to the channel, Brittany. I go live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. and my first 30 minutes it's called Your Hidden Love Story. I run it as a TV hosting program, and the reason why I'm here is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves, meaning that we're all operating from this lower vibrational way, that we're operating from from lies, from deceit, from not good enough. We're operating from guilt, shame, depression, fear, confusion. That's our base too. That's our goal. That's our base go to. Most of us here on the planet, that's our base go to as our emotional self. And if we're truly operating in this higher vibrational way, we would all be operating from joy, laughter, play, peace, harmony, passion, desire, love, and above. But we haven't been doing that for many generations. So I don't put any fault or blame on anybody else. What I try to do is, what do I do with my emotional self right now in this moment of time, so I can be whole and complete with my life, no matter what has been done or said or mistreated or mislied to or misguided in my past, in my childhood, in my adulthood. How can I run my show, my life in a more vibrant way? How can I choose from this higher vibrational frequency? Okay. And then, JB, I'll get right back to you. Yeah. All right. And when you hear a beep or something like that, when I'm talking to you, what I just said is so true, okay? All right, now let me see what you wrote. They've never helped you emotionally because they don't know how, okay? They've stolen all of my money and paid someone... I'm very careful to what I say, also with my words, only because I don't want to say anything that gets reattracted, because when I speak, the universe provides in some way or another. So let's, to help ourselves emotionally, the only person I know to help ourselves emotionally is ourselves. Of course, that's kind of hard to do when we don't know where to go or what to do to get that emotional help. That's why I do coaching. I do coaching to help people find that higher vibrational frequency instead of putting all our energy into how we have been wronged, how we have been mistreated, how something hasn't worked for us. When we put our energy into that, what happens is our vibration is still operating from this lower vibration where we have no strength, we have no momentum, we're not operating from a livelihood, we're operating from deplete, we're operating from dysfunction. So it's important to to me, this is why I'm here on this channel, is how do we flip our emotional story around to better. I actually wrote a book about that. It is on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy if you want to check it out. And it talks about how we got lost into this lower vibrational frequency, this lower vibrational story. How did we get lost there? So what do we need to do to reclaim our lives? It starts from resetting our emotional selves, to reset the balance within ourselves. So let me just pull a few cards for you to see what it is that you need to hear from me on an emotional level to try to unbound or untie some of the emotional stories that or emotional journeys or the emotional things that have happened to you within your lifetime. Okay, here, Brittany, these are, okay. You can go, do you have an Instagram? If you have an Instagram account, you can go to Flip and Fills. And you can DM me over there, okay? That way you can connect with me, okay? If you want to know about my services, whether it's coaching or rather, I don't even want to lead you there. I want to let's DM me so you can get more to know me, so I can touch you personally, so you understand what it is, because I mean I have dealt with people that were ready to give their lives up to today that they're operating in a higher vibrational frequency, and they swear by the words I say or the messages I'm teaching or learning. Okay, so come over there. You have an Instagram account? If you do, then you can chat with me over there. That's the easiest way. And then from there, if you want a personal reading, an in-depth reading where we can be going back and forth like this, then we can get on an Instagram. Yeah, don't give up. We don't want to give up. We're gonna fight for your life. We're gonna actually claim your life back. That's what we're here for. Is we're here to claim your life back. Let's get your life going into this vibrancy frequency and stop allowing these people that have done these things in your lifetime to keep robbing your energy. I mean, it's so important for us to. The only person that can claim our lives is us, but I am the coach that can help lead you and guide you. A reading, I can help get you for a moment. Coaching, I can keep holding you for a while, so you got somebody to turn to, somebody to lean on for a regular basis. Okay? All right. So you want to do it that way? Let's just do that. If you want me to pull a few cards for you while I got you here. Okay, so let's get you a few cards. And you have, I just want to let you know, you have some big things going on in the background there. And so the one reading is whatever I'm going to do for you here, it's just a touch up. It's just a little bit. So let's see what the cards want me to tell you at this moment of time. And my cards are going to tell you what you need to hear to help raise your vibrational, to help raise your frequency up to a higher level, so you can actually embrace this world with joy, with laughter, with play, with love. This is what we're truly here for. We're truly here to love. We're not here to hate. We're not here to resent. We're not here to be upset and pissed off about how everybody else has treated us. We are truly here to embrace this world on a higher vibrational frequency. And I do believe this is the time frame that we're going to do it. Because when we're operating from that higher vibrational frequency, this is truly how we allow dreams to come true, to allow wishes that we have within our lifetime that we wanted to do, make, or be, to actually going in this more forward direction. It's like we're actually reclaiming our lives. Let's get our life story straight so we can allow those dreams to come true. So we can seek our inner self, that inner being. Let us seek that, what it is that we're truly seeking for, so we can truly embrace this world, so we can truly allow our dreams in our life to come true. You're awesome, amazing, beautiful soul, by the way. Because the cards aren't coming up with, it's just telling me, yeah, right now you're just waiting. You're waiting for that apple to grow, because you're a beautiful soul. You're the soul that's growing on this apple tree. This is not any apple tree. It's a golden apple tree. You know how long it takes to grow this golden apple tree? This is a seed. The seed we planted, and we had to water it, and we had to tend to it, and then all of a sudden the bark started to, the root, the trunk started to grow, and then we started to get a tree, but not any tree, a golden tree. This golden tree has this golden apple at the top. You know how long it takes for a golden apple to really ripen so it's ready? That's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for that apple within to come out and to truly shine. So you can truly come out and spread your wings to be that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you really are. Even when you're hurt, we're going to flip your script around to better, so that pain dissipates. We're going to take that pain and we're going to throw it away. We're going to rewrite those scripts and those stories that have been fed to you all your lifetime. We're going to redo the stories. You're going to give me the story, and I'm going to give you the story back a new way. And when you get it back a new way, it's going to affect you differently. Emotionally, it's going to affect your body, your mind, and your soul differently, where you're going to truly reclaim your life. Because of the story, the mental story we got going on, this chaos story going on, we're going to flip that story around to this better story, to this higher vibrational story, so we can truly live in this lifetime that we're really meant to live here on earth. Okay? Yeah. You know, that's why people come here, is to get this higher vibrational energy. Like, what do we need to do to flip our script around to a better, how do we claim that? And when somebody really is serious, they come on over and they hire me as a coach, and they can hire me as card readings, but the coaching is really going to grab you. That's what's going to mend you, because it's more of a commitment. We're committing to who? We're committing to ourselves. I meant, like what I'm doing here right now, I did not do it without a coach. I got here right now because I had someone critique me, someone to learn me, someone to grow me. Yes, and you're ready to live. For you to be here on this channel, I do not believe in accidents at all. I believe that you're here on purpose, because you're here to grow. And, you know, hit me up over there on Instagram and we will connect, and then I'll talk to you about, you know, whether it's coaching services or rather it's card readings, okay? You need the coaching, perfect. We'll get over there and we'll talk about it on a one-on-one. We can do it through the chat back and forth at first, and then if we need to get on live onto a call back and forth, we can do that too, okay? All right. Now you got my Instagram channel, me either, and yes, I believe that too, yeah. Yeah, we got your back, honey, I really do. I know it because of the things that I've been through in my life, and the people I've already helped. So thank you, Brittany, for coming in, and I'm glad your number came up, just so we can, you know, connect on a deeper level to help flip your emotional story around to better. You're welcome. Okay, JB, it's high time most of us live love, joy, and peace. That's correct. Besides me, who keeps me blocked the most besides me? Who has done most to mislead me? Well, JB, okay, let's go back to you, JB. Okay, JB, who keeps me blocked the most beside yourself is external, right? It's external things, it's external mindsets, it's things that have happened within our life. It's even people can actually, it's 111 for top messages. even if the person doesn't know it, you know, sometimes I have, maybe it's family, maybe it's friends, or maybe it's just somebody that I know on a close level, or if through work or something. But if my vibration is like at a higher frequency, which it mostly is, and I'm talking to someone that's at a lower vibrational frequency, not that they don't support me being at a higher frequency. What they don't understand is they don't understand, how did I get from step 4 to step 8 on the ladder? How did I do that? And so the blockages would be coming because there's jealousy, there's resentment, there's not understanding, lack of understanding. They're confused to, you know, how did you get up there? Can I just bring you back down to my level? So that's how blocks come into our lives, JB. And then and who has done you the most at misleading you? I think our last 10 generations has done the most at misleading all of us. And yeah, and thank you. Yeah, I do thank Brittany for coming in, because I mean, she's being raw. She's being, you know, she come in with some deep, you know, she's discovering some deep secrets, and then all the things that have happened. You know, how can I really take all those life stories that seem so devastating? How do we take those stories? How do we flip them around to this better story? You know. Whose reading's going on? Well, we just did Brittany, and then JB keeps giving some donations in there, so I'm just giving JB some advice or some messages in between there, and we're going to see who's next. Not unless JB wants more cards out, then JB will have to let me know. But I'm pretty much answering the questions that you threw out there at me, JB, okay? All right, so let's see. And number 15. Which is CJ. I haven't seen CJ for a while, but that doesn't mean they're not here. CJ, are you in the house? And anybody else that's new here, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. That's how you get your reading. And if you hit the subscribe button, it'll let you know when I'm going live next. And what's your number, anyhow? Oh, you're number 26. I think I called your number earlier, but I threw it back in there. I did. So I know that shit's in there. Okay. Let me do this so I know that I marked it. You start praying for each other. Get those numbers called. Shania, you missed your turn for sure. You had internet problems. All I can do is put your chip back in if you want me to. Number 19, I'll put it back in the cup, okay? All right, let's see who's next. Who's next? So Nellie wants number 10. And, we already hit a miss here. Let's cross that one out. And Rip and Deep didn't show up. All right. We got number 19. Look at that, Shania. You little cheapskate. I guess you can ask now since your number just come up. I did mix it, you guys. You sat there and watched me. Rip and Deep, you missed your turn too. What number were you? I'll have to throw your number back in there. You're number 9. I'll throw your number back into you guys. Okay, number 9 went back in there. But now, Rip and Deep, no, we got Shania. Oh, can I have a few messages? Okay, so you want messages? Let's see. No, you name your Rip and Deep. Your number got in here, and your number. If it gets called next, then you get to go next, because that's the way it works. And the only reason why Shania got called next is because their number got called next. So, if you want your number to come up next, you got to tell Divine what your number is and say, "Call this number." That seems to work a lot of times. All right, so Shania, a few messages, and his next action, please. Few messages that they hide behind material things, but yet they are so attracted to you. Give me a couple more. What are the messages that they have for you? Yeah, baby, they're attracted to you. You're one hot mama. Yeah. Shania. I love you unconditionally. Yeah, baby girlfriend. Yeah. Getting those hot cards going. All right, now, and yeah, okay, well, I did put that, even if I didn't put your number is in there, so I saw it on the sides, and I didn't realize if I called it or not, so I put it in there, number 26, so. All right, and his next actions. Oh, goodness. What's his next actions? It's telling you to change your focus, honey. Sometimes it's not for us to know what those next actions are. Okay, so how about telling me instead of his next actions. Tell me where he's at energetically. How about that? Tell me where he's at energetically with this connection. How about that? Yeah. Where is he at energetically with his connection? With love and dedicated effort. So, and the reason why the question had to change was we were wanting some kind of movement, some kind of action that may not quite be ready, and that's because it wanted us to change the focus. Because Divine wants to speak to us in another way. So the love is big. Their heart is growing and expanding. That from the light is shining from within. Dedicated effort for this love story that's being painted. It takes time. It takes effort for a love story to be painted, but they still are hiding behind material things in one way or another. But they are very attracted to you, and they do love you unconditionally. Yeah, Shania. It has been for generations, JP. I think it's 7 to 10 generations deep. A lot of our emotional journeys have been set into stone through the last 7 to 10 generations to operating from this lower vibrational frequency, and doubt, insecurity, fear, less than, not whole, not complete, you're not worthy enough, you're not valuable enough, you better go do this or that to prove your worth out to the world, when you can go do this and that, and maybe nobody ever sees your worth. But it's so important for us to learn how to see our own worth and stop listening to what the generation has told us in the past. Yeah, we're all waiting too long. I have over 30 people in the house tonight, so, that's just the way it goes. It's the way the show's running tonight. I know. So I bet you want to have them reach out soon. Didn't want you to focus so much on the reach, but to focus on the love that's in between, the love between the two of you. Even if you're at a distance, you are still connected through this love. Okay? And let's see who's going to be next. All right, number 26. Look at you. I'm telling you, you guys, I've been late and coming back in and getting your number pulled. I tell you put the wish out there long enough, Divine answers you, Shania, number just went back in the cup. Shania's number got called. Your number, you just came back in the show and your number got called. So, Payaka. You're so welcome. So post your question. You're lucky. That's all I got to say. My regulars are lucky. You speak loud enough and Divine does answer. A future reading. Okay. Okay, I got you marked for PG. I'm just going to call you PG. PG wants to know about their future. Angel's always with you. PG wants to know about your future. Let me know what I know, what I know. What do you know? Let me know what I need to know. Ooh, let me know what I need to know about my future. This is for PG in the house. PG's future. Nice. Anything else you want me to know to get the message across for PG? So, like this is making sure that we're giving ourselves unconditional love, that, even though that we give a lot of love and some of the love leaks out, to make sure that we're still reserving some of our love, especially when chaos happens, especially when conflicts happens, when this kind of energy happens, that that energy that's happening, that will happen in the future, to make sure that we're still reserving some of that unconditional love that we have for ourselves, that we're not just gifting all that love away. And so when this happens, we need to make sure we take a moment of time to love ourselves more. Because when we love ourselves more, what happens, we attract the love of our lives into our lives with joy, with happiness, with peace, with the sun in the card that comes. The sun is the happiest card in the deck. And it's because of why? It's because you chose to grant yourself love when chaos came your way. No matter how much chaos or confusion came your way, you continue to give yourself more love. And you kept believing in attracting something better into your life, because you know that you're worthy, that you know that you're special, you're unique, and you're one of a kind. So it looks like that, there's going to be some kind of chaos that comes in your way, that it's going to deplete you for a little bit, but, because of the reading, you may, I'm sensing that you're going to realize that, that if I stay in this lower vibrational energy, it's going to deplete me, but I'm going to make sure I reserve some of that energy for myself. That's called self-love. Because of that self-love, it actually attracts somebody new into your life, a lover into your life. That's joy, happiness, laughter, play, and it brings the sun in, which again is the happiest card in the deck. And it's like you're calling it in. You're being the attractor factor because you know of your worth. You know of the value. You've done the work. You've done the work to attract the sun into your life. Yes, it is beautiful. What I'm doing, ripping deep, with people that have missed their turn, I've just been putting their things back in here, okay, which I did with you. Your number 9 is back in here. See, yours is still in there. I put it back in. Okay. Financial. Well, this is financial success. This is, doing the work. You've gotten the money that you need to feel comfortable. So that would be good with finances. Okay. And Chanel, I will add you on. You'll be number 30, okay? See, number 30, gonna go in. Make sure you hit the like button, though. You gotta hit that like button. You tell me when you hit the like button, and I'll give you number 30, okay? Good message for you, or you want a God's message for you. You want another message. We'll get you. That's the message. Yeah, here we go. It probably wants me to choose from a different deck is what's going on. Okay, hold on. All right, here, let's get the message that's meant for you. And Chanel, when you tell me you hit that like button, let me know. All right, what's going on here? Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, here is the message. There it is. That's the message just for you. A friendly chat. Call a friend to chat. Schedule a time to have tea or go for a walk. We are social beings, even in the most introverted ones of us. See if you can keep a conversation focused on what's working well in your life. not to be talking about the crap, not talking about the bullshit. Let's talk about the things that are working well, because, divine hears what we are speaking about. God, source, hears what we're talking about. When we're talking about something, it creates it, it attracts it. If you need to vent about something, then set a time limit for 10 minutes or less, making sure we do not stay on that lower vibrational story. After that 10 minutes or less, move on to another story, a higher vibrational topic. That's the message. All right, I was asking actually for Chanel to hit the like and subscribe, so. And thank you so much for hitting the like and subscribe too. I appreciate it, because the like button is why I'm giving the readings out, is to grow my audience in the background. So, all right, that's what I got for you, honey. Oh, thank you so much. Make sure you do what that said. Make sure that when you're speaking to a friend, again, even the most introverted person needs to speak out, because we are social beings. But making sure that we're keeping the topic on a higher vibrational story. And again, if we have something that we need to talk about that's a lower vibration, keep the topic minimal, because we don't want to re-attract it. If we want to do anything, we want to heal it. We want to grow past it. All right, we're going to see who's next. And you be added? Okay, high vibe. Look at that. You guys are so funny. Let's see. We're going to do number 24 next. And then we're going to add high vibe. I haven't added Chanel on there yet, because Chanel hasn't told me yet that they hit the like button. So number 30 is high. I'm just going to call you high vibe. I know it's a high BJHV, but we're calling you high vibe, okay? And thank you for the like and the subscribe. I really appreciate it. And I'll get your number. Your number is 30, okay? All right. And so next is 15. Let's see who 15 is. No, we did CJ already. That one already. Wait, CB or Sanel? Sanel, are you still in the house? Yeah, go ahead and post your question. You've been here for a really long time. I'm going to go ahead and just, I'm doing this out of my own guides are telling me to take care of you. So it's number 10. Okay, and CB, I'll take care of you next, okay? And you're number 23. All right. Five messages from Ab. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that for me, and his next actions also. Okay, 5 messages. Define it. I like it. I like it when you guys define it. Let's see what are the 5 messages that they have for you, even if they don't know. What it is that they have to say, do, or be. What are those messages? I'm afraid to contact you. Well, that's operating from fear base for sure. Okay, what's next? What's next? You want four more cards, please. 4 more cards. I'll wait for a sign from you. Another confirmation. Yeah. All right. I wish I had treated you better. And one more. I know I was a distraction of your pain. I'll give you one more just because. Okay. I feel you even though we're apart, but I don't react when people mention your name. So, what's, the fear is just, something that's going on because, fear to contact you, they're going to wait for a sign that's, operating from insecurity. Even if we give them a sign, are they going to see it if they have that fear there? You are the best thing in their life. They wish that they did treat you better. They feel like that you were a distraction, that they were a distraction of some painful situation you were going through. They don't react to people when they mention you because they're afraid, they're afraid of these feelings. But, even though that you guys are apart, they feel you. Okay. And Shemaya, let me see. No, your name's still in there too. I'll get you after CB, okay? Well, I guess your number did get called, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt today. All right. His next action. Yeah, okay. I knew you wanted something else, so. His next action. Well, he's working on that throat chakra. Remember it said that they're afraid to speak to you. They're afraid to contact you. They're afraid to speak to you. And they don't speak about you. Also, when other people talk to you, that they're working on their throat chakra. So, the throat chakra has to be opened up so they can actually truly speak to you. Before you walk away. So that's what they're thinking about. I need to learn how to speak my words to her. I need to learn how to speak my words before they walk away. So what are they going to do? They're working on that throat chakra right now. Because you're the woman holding their heart. So this is what's holding them back, is the words that they say, the words that they need to speak, the words that they're not speaking. And before you end up walking away, they want to get that throat chakra unblocked so it can open up. For you are the woman that's holding this person's heart, which means they do think about you quite a bit. And you, my dear, you think a lot too. You're probably overthinking the situation. But this connection between the two of you is a caring connection. That's what I got. And that's for you, Sinel Paul. Beautiful. So because it kind of lets you know where the energy is. The energy is that they got to, work at being able to speak up before you actually walk away. But you are the person that's got this person's heart. And you, my dear, like to overthink things. And I think we all are thinkers. I mean, I don't remember. I'll have to get the number. But we think a lot of words within a day. But you guys, you have a caring connection between the two of you. All right. Next, we're going on to CB. Is that right? CB, you want to post your question? Okay. All right, look at that. What is he hiding? He is not able to tell me his intentions directly, and his actions are confusing. Is he regretting the chaos he has been creating? Okay. Okay. What is he hiding? What is he hiding? Give me more. I think he's hiding his, because both cards are naked, so he's hiding, he's hiding burying himself. So I would never read those cards that way, but that's, because I got those two, the cards that come up next to each other create the story. Like they're hiding their true feelings. So my throat's making it hard to speak, so that's truth. They're raw feelings. They're rare feelings. They're bare feelings. Okay. So that's why he's not able to speak it, What are his, this is how he thinks about you. This is a happy story. The Ten of Pentacles is having it all. He's thinking about having it all with you, but they're not able to speak it. I want you guys to realize too, this is what came up to me earlier today, is, us feminines, we are emotional beings, and we have, since the beginning of time, been able to express our emotional self. We were not shut up. Maybe we have been, but not like the masculine. The masculine, they've lived in a culture, they've lived in generation after generation. Push those emotions down. You're not allowed to share that. No, you're masculine. You're going to act this way. You're going to behave this way. No, men, you don't cry. No, men, you don't have feelings, And so now we're in a generation that we're waking up these masculines to have that emotional self, but it's like they don't know how to communicate it. They don't know how to express it because they haven't been taught even since a baby a time. But this is, this is bareness, the rawness, the nakedness that they want to really share with you. What they want from you is the Ten of Pentacles. To me, I call that my fairytale dream of a card all the time. That's what they want with you, but they don't know how to express it with you. They may not know how to even live it out with you. JB, look at you. Oh, thank you. Keep it up. Ooh, keep it going. Thank you, JB. It's so that masculine really, we're in a generation that the divine feminine is waking up, the divine masculine, and said, hey, you guys are emotional too. Come on out. We want to see your emotional self. Go ahead, be raw with me. Go ahead, be real with me. Be bare with me. I want to see the naked truth, That's what the divine feminine is asking of the divine masculine. The divine masculine is still trying to learn how to really step into that emotional self and be okay with it. So, that's what's important there. And So that's why it's confusing. Okay, is he regretting the chaos that has been created? And I want to talk about that last part of the sentence in the first place, because is he regretting? I don't wish anybody to regret anything that they've done. Not saying I don't want them to learn from it. I do want them to learn from it. I want them to grow from it. But I don't want to put them in the energy of regret, because regret is a lower vibrational feeling. You know, we're already going through this chaotic way. So is he, I would say, does he feel uncomfortable about the chaos that has been created? And let's take the finger pointing out of it, even though that, you know, they're the ones that we feel like created it. Let's say, is he feeling this lower vibrational energy from the chaos that has been created? Let's do it that way, okay? And then I know you wrote something else. I'll read that in just a minute. So, you know, he's actually trying to find the energy, the passion, the desire, a new beginning to operate from the light within. You know, it's like they're trying to rediscover themselves. They even have prayer out there. They've been praying to source they've actually been praying to source about this connection with you and them. You know, they're praying about this divine connection. This is a divine connection the two of you have. You know, to live in this divine way of living is a new way. We haven't been taught how to live in this divine world in the way that our relationships are starting to show up in, and to show up how, you know, we're learning. We're all learning together, the divine masculine and the divine feminine. We're learning together how to really recirculate the wording, recirculate our lifestyles, recirculate the way that we live, recirculate our mindsets, you know. And then I cannot constantly help him open up. That's right. It's not your job. It's not your responsibility to try to help him open up. Oh no, I got 5% on my battery. Hold on. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. So I try to make him feel safe to say it, but my feelings are hurt by him avoiding speaking. Yeah, and we are not responsible for that. So CB, the best way for us to help them is to step into our power, not make it about them. Let's step into our power. Let us be whole. Let us be complete. Even though that some energy feels nasty, doesn't feel whole, doesn't feel complete, what we're going to do with that energy is here. This is their energy, or the energy between the two of you. I'm going to keep my part that I'm responsible for, and I'm going to give them back theirs so they can be responsible for theirs. And how you know which is yours and which is theirs is this feeling that's going on between the two of you. Have you felt that way before? If the answer is yes, that is yours or both of yours. If the answer is yes, then there's some underlying story in the background that has happened sometime in your lifetime that has given you this perception, this way, this belief. And when we can take that story and really truly rewrite the story, rewrite the script, rewrite the emotional part of the story around to this better story, then we truly are empowering ourselves, and we're taking the blame off of everything, and we can start truly healing that part of our soul, which heals that part of the relationship. Now, the parts that were these emotions that have come into our life journey that we're not familiar with, those are theirs. We're gifting them back because it's not our job to take care of it. In fact, I don't want anybody to take care of mine. I want to take care of my own lower vibrational feelings because I'm the one that wants to truly grow from it. I don't want them to do it for me. In fact, I refuse to allow them to do it for me. They can, the way I want them to be there for me is to make sure that they're allowing me to go through my own personal growth, and we need to do the same for them. And that means that we don't put that energy into that. He does not care that my feelings are hurt by his behavior. Yeah. So let's take that statement, because he's dealing with his own. We need to be responsible for the way we feel, not them. It is our responsibility to feel this way. It is our responsibility to take care of those feelings that make us feel less than whole and complete. They got their own story. They got their own stuff that they need to take care of. When we release the idea of feeling as if, because we give our power away when we're waiting for them to approve that they hurt me and they don't care about me, and I feel I need to end it because nothing is changing. The best thing to do is pull your energy back. Pull your energy back. Stop investing your time into the relationship and start investing the time into you. As we're investing our time into you, if this is truly meant to be that relationship, it will come back towards you when they're ready, but it won't happen before that. So sometimes it is really important. If you feel like you need to end it, what I would end is pull your energy back and start investing into you. Start putting your energy into you. Put your energy into you. Wait for them to contact you. When they contact you, make sure that you've gone through whatever stories that have gone through. So you're going through a complete forgiveness program for yourself, forgiving yourself, for allowing yourself to allow somebody else to make you feel less than whole and complete. We want to make sure that we're responsible for our own lives. You know who you have to live with for the rest of your life is you, not them. You have to live with you for the rest of your life. We only hope we can attract somebody else that we can come into our lives that we can share that rest of our lives with, but we want to do it at the same vibrational frequency. And sometimes we do need to let go of ones. Let me see what's going on with you. It's almost like what's going on is like something that's finalized. That's, it's almost preventing you from going up the stairs that you need. There's this is like the battle between the two. What's going on? I want it this way, but it's only this way. Can you give me this? Can you give me that? For you to back away. This is about you actually, that this is, like everything's laid out, right? We're trying to reach up here, but we got this conflict going on out here, and who's right, who's wrong. I want to make it up the stairs, but with us doing this with each other, it's your fault, my fault, whose fault, it's whatever, with us doing that, we don't ever make it up the stairs. This is about you truly taking the time to truly flip the emotional story around to another story, so that old story is not haunting you, it's not hurting you, it is actually serving you, it is feeding your soul. And it's like, and that's when the energy changes. It changes fast. I don't know if you've gone and go over to I don't know if you've gotten my book that's over there on Amazon. It's called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Go check it out. It's like $3.33 for the ebook, And then it'll start talking to you about how did we all get stuck in this lower vibrational story? Why is it that Miss Gypsy keeps talking about flipping the emotional story around? We're stuck in generational deep shit, that has caused us to operate from this lower vibrational energy. And you read the book, it kind of like, it's going to lead you right back to coming on back to the show eventually, but it actually will start to show you how we have been misled, misguided, how we've gotten confused even up until today in this present time. and that actually brings movement. This is fast moving action that allows magic to happen, allows something better to come into our energy flow. One more card. Yeah. And that shows you your worth. That shows you your value. So the universe is actually generational deep. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's why I keep telling you guys it's 7-10 generations back, and it's not a pretty picture. They didn't tell us, well, you're going to go out into the life, you're going to be successful, you're the most wonderful person. They didn't tell you can do this, you're awesome, you're amazing, you're special, you're one of a kind. They didn't do that with us. They told us you're not worthy. Getting to what it is you want is hard. You have to break your bones to be able to or skin your knees up to only a few people can do that. You're not one of the percentage. We're part of this lower vibrational story. I don't know. Go to your room, shut up, be quiet. You don't get to speak. You don't get to really be your whole truth. We have been shut down. We have been shut up. We have been, had our eyes closed for so many generations. And this is the generation. We're waking up and we're saying enough is enough. We're waking up. We're waking up who? We're waking up our soul. We're waking up our being. Because why? Because we're choosing me. I'm choosing me, myself, and I first. I'm done giving my power away to something else that doesn't know any better. Yeah, and just instead of looking at it like he's a block for you, let's look at it that he's been a growing tool for you. It's like, okay, I got to see this, because if it wasn't him, it's going to be someone else that's going to still create that same block, They want you to guess. It's not that they want you to guess is what they want. It's just that they don't know. They don't truly know how to speak up. And I know you're tired. I'm tired. I get it. It's like, my goodness, when's my high vibe of a guy gonna come through? I'm so tired of, having to keep putting myself in a position, feeling like I'm waiting for them to make a move or do something. I'm done with that. I'm going to just keep going. I'm going to keep growing. I'm going to keep being this beautiful soul with or without them. Let me see. And that's the link to the book. So. And when you get the book, make sure you leave a 5-star rating there. That star rating needs some fixing there. Yeah, I know. That's it. That's what we got to keep asking. Hey, Divine, when's my high vibe of a person going to show up? Hey, Divine, I'm looking for my high vibe of a person. Hey, Divine, do you hear me? High vibes only. That's be the next question, the next slide. That's it. That we're going to get. That's what we need to do. We need to bring in the story, bring in the questions forward. That's going to bring the answer that we're truly looking for. That is a higher vibrational way. There we go. I told you, high vibes here. I love you guys so much. High vibe, meet CB. That is so cool. This is why I love Divine. Divine speaks in this all kinds of way. If you think high vibes isn't there, high vibes going to show you, yes, I am. I'm right here in the background. What do you mean you're talking about me not being here? Yeah, let's see. I got just a couple more. Let's see. Is Rippin' Deep here? You love me too. Aw, thank you. Is Rippin' Deep still here? Thank you, thank you. Woo, 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 woo. It is a great show. I think it is. Of course, I couldn't do it without you guys. I need all you guys. All right. So, Rip and Deep, if you're here, I'm going to let you go. Post your question. Otherwise, you're going to go to, I only got two more in the. Okay, we're going to do this. Rip and Deep. All right, and I give Rip and Deep 1 minute to post a question, and then we only got two more people here. We got High Vibe and we got Adiba. So let's see who's next. Adiba after that, and then High Vibe. All right, High Vibe, you're here. You're in the house. It's your turn. Post your question. We'll take that high vibe of a story right here, right now, any day. Oh, there, Adiba. Oh, you better hurry up. Yeah, never mind. Hold on, High Vibe. Okay, I got you. Okay. Energy check for my story with the person on my mind. I'm an Aries. Okay. Energy check with the person on your mind. How about we do the energy cards? How about that? On Adiba's person on their mind, energy check, gave us a few cards. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Anything else for Adiba? Anything else? You got anxiety. Diva has anxiety, and there's a divine masculine that's holding your heart. Yeah. And it is a journey that you guys are on. It's a long journey that's had some storms that you guys have had to weather, but those storms actually bring you to the top of the world. Yep, because you guys, that's a caring connection you got going on. That's the energy going on between the two of you. Anxiety is worry. I don't know. Can you let me know? I just want to know. But their heart is all into you. They got, look at, they're holding your heart. You already know that. And this has been a long journey. It's like, come on, can we just hurry up and get past this part of the journey so I can get past my anxiety? And the journey has brought in a lot of chaos, a lot of confusion, a lot of tornado moments, a lot of things, but we have been able to push through them. It's almost like we can look back at some of those old things that we've had to go through so we can feel on top of the world within this connection. So anything else for Adiba? Does he hold me in his heart? Yeah, look at right there. He holds you in the heart. That's it. That's right. Man holding the heart. He's holding your heart. Okay. And this is a caring connection, It's a beautiful reading. Anything else for Adiba? We need to make sure that instead, when we go into anxiety, one drop of anxiety, what does that do? It brings us into worry. One drop of worry takes away my high vibes right away. One drop of doubt puts my high vibe into a low vibe right away. One drop of fear takes my high vibe and puts it into a low vibe right away. So it's more important for us to work on our own energy flow. How do we actually get out of worry? Again, this isn't, I'm not just asking you guys, I'm not just magic, but I'm telling you, but because this is generational deep, how for us to go into this lower vibrational feeling as a regular baseline. That's why I go on to this show live is how do we raise our frequency from worry, from less than, not complete, from things not happening the way that we want it to, when things are actually happening in this beautiful way. Anything you want me to share with Adiba with this anxiety and fear and depression and every negative feeling? I don't know if you know this about me, Adiba. I had fibromyalgia for 15 years. Fibromyalgia has to do with all of those lower emotional feelings, depression, fear, and confusion, all those negative feelings, every single one of them for 15 years. Of course, when I had this condition, or this, I always knew I would be my own answer, but it was like it took me 15 years for the answer to come back and slap me in the face to wake me up. And when I saw the answer, it was like I was so floored. When I saw the answer, I'm going, I'm the answer to my own problem. I better start flipping my own script, my own story around, so I'm feeling better, not buying in. Yeah, for 15, it is so long. It was so long. And I think it's been 5 or 6 years that I healed my own emotional story around to better. That's why I know that when I'm talking to you guys, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just blowing out air. I'm actually telling you through a real life story situation. I pulled myself up out of that bed. It's depression, it's confusion, it's you don't operate the same way. It's not like, oh, I can go to a job from 8 to 5. You can't. You just can't. Because some days it's going to take you 3 hours to get out of the shower. You go take you 3 hours to get dressed. It's, you go to put one sock on, it takes you another 2 hours to put the other sock on. It's just crazy that way. So that's why I understand what this is, this energy. And if we can just raise our story around to believe in ourselves on a better level, to trust in it, who we are, we trust in our soul, trust that, yes, there is somebody out there that loves you so much. They care for you. They care for you so much. They think about you all the time. They think about holding you, loving you, being with you. Yeah, it is important to get energy checks from somebody that you can connect with, somebody that you can relate to, somebody you can trust. Because anytime you're giving your energy over to another reader, you're putting your life into their hands. My goal is, I'm really picky with the words I use to articulate the wording back out to you guys. So it's coming from this higher vibrational mindset. So we're truly claiming our lives back. Yes, this is the person in your mind that cares and loves for you so much. Just because we have that knowledge doesn't mean like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, hi, come on over. It can be simple like that. It doesn't mean it is, because the reason why I say that, because it's been a journey. You guys have been on this journey together, and even if it's at a distance, you guys are connected. From a distance, you guys are still connected. You're not separated. You're just apart. You're not your mate. That's the way I like to look at it. And it takes time for us to go through these generational wounds so we can be on top of the world. Yeah, instead of waiting, just know that they're there. Just feel their energy. Feel them in your energy. Know that their energy is there with you right now. Feel them holding you. Feel them touching your heart. Feel how you're connected. Even though you're apart. That helps us let go of worry and anxiety and depression. It helps us move the chaos out of the way. It helps the journey right along, so we can truly get up to our higher vibrational story and be on top of the world. Bring the feeling of that connection into your present moment as they are there with you right now. Not like you're waiting. But like that energy is present now. I kind of word it that way because when we're waiting is still kind of a lower vibrancy, because it almost keeps us held back. It's almost like a feeling of resistance. But let's truly feel the love that's there in the cosmos between you guys somewhere, so we can start attracting that feeling to be closer with your energy and bring it towards you on this journey. Okay? I get it. But again, even though there's no contact, there is contact in the cosmos between the two of you all the time. Okay. All right, high vibe. It's your turn. You're the only number left in it. There. Okay. Yeah, it was nice, huh? Here's the turtle, and here's the horse. The horse goes shh, and the turtle goes and the horse goes shh, and the turtle goes But you know who wins the race? The turtle, right? I know this isn't the rabbit, but it was at the speed of the rabbit. That's where the worth comes in. That's where the value comes in. That's where the growth comes in. That's where you're solid. That's where things are solid. Turtle wins the race, that's right. And it's the slowest of them all. You know why the turtle wins is because it puts everything in order, everything in place. It takes its time to make sure everything is divinely guided in the right order, every little piece of energy. Okay, high vibe, post your question. All right, that's right. You're so welcome, Adiba. All right. General reading for Adiba. Not for Adiba, for high vibe, excuse me. All right. High vibe, last one in the house for the night. Let's see, this is just a general reading. What is it that high vibe needs to hear from Miss Gypsy? Show me a general reading. Let me know what it is that high vibe needs to hear. Shuffle those cards, shuffle them. Oh, that is so much love. This card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. It overpours with love. So much love. Rippin' Deep, where were you? I called you again. I did. If you stick around, Rippin' Deep, I'll take you after high vibe, okay? This is a divine masculine operating from passion, from desire, that he's ready to make a forward movement. You know, you see the lion back here? He got his strength, he's got his courageousness from here. He's got his courageousness from this from the lion, because he wants to express his love. He has so much love. This lion, this divine masculine, has so much love, full of passion, full of desire. There is a divine feminine in the energy that's given and given and given and given so much love that she feels kind of depleted, you know. Even though the universe is here gifting her some love, she's given so much she feels a little depleted, because she's still kind of giving and giving and giving. But the universe has a full cup of love there, right there, to offer her. A full cup of unconditional love. Like a soulmate connection, like connected to the divine love. When she actually picks up this cup that the universe is offering her, it allows her to feel this passion and this desire. This actually brings a soulmate couple into the relationship. These two, they belong together. We got the Queen and the King of Wands. They belong together. They're operating from the same frequencies, from the same vibration. This divine feminine, she's elated to know that the divine masculine is getting brave enough and strong enough to make a forward movement from unconditional love, with even a soulmate connection. Yeah. Beautiful. What else we got for high vibe in the house? What else we got for high vibe in the house? Let me know. Let's see what the cards have to say. What do they have to show? This is because, you know, you guys have taken the time to hang around and look at the story differently, looking at the light, looking at the bright side of the story, so you can truly be on top of the world, so you can feel the joy, so you can feel the laughter, so you can feel the play, so you can feel the high vibe of a way. Woo, woo, woo. What else we got here for high vibe in the house for a general reading? What do we got? What we got going? It is a brand new beginning, a brand new start, from passion, from desire. The only thing different about this is we're calm inside. We're not allowing the passion and desire to be operating so intensely we don't know what to do. We're operating with this passion and desire, being aware that it's there, but our emotional selves has been able to calm down inside so we can handle it and function. That's what's actually bringing a divine change. You know, this is a wheel of fortune. Wheel of fortune is a change to something better is about ready to take place. Divine is in the middle of this change taking place, because the passion and the desire that's between the two of you, this divine masculine and the divine feminine, has gotten to a level that it can actually probably communicate now together and operate together. With calmness within, but yet have that passion and desire, so that passion isn't taking the breath away, but because we got that calmness within, we can allow that change to take place. The divine feminine, she does not see this. There's things going on that the divine feminine cannot see. She can't see that this change is about here taking place. Let's see what else cards have to say for a general, for high vibe in the house today. She cannot see that her wishes and dreams are here. They're coming right here in front of her, that have been magically placed. Divine has magically had this connecting, these people come together, connecting with magic, with high vibes. Confirmation. I'm telling you. Ooh, I'm telling you guys, those confirmations, they come in right at the right time. Yeah. What else going on with high vibe? It's wishes and dreams that people, not, this is a wish and a dream that like you're trying to catch from the universe, that you know that the universe has brought this wish and this dream. This divine feminine knows the universe has brought this wish and the dream. And the divine masculine, this is like the divine masculine, he goes, yeah, like he's trying to connect the dots to the wish, trying to connect with that divine feminine. It is a wish and a dream not only you and her might have out there. This is a wish and a dream that a community has out there. This is a wish and a dream a tribe out there, or family members have out there. It's almost like the world has been wishing and dreaming for this connection to take place, this divine couple, this power couple, to come together in their higher vibrational stories. The divine masculine, that's the divine masculine. He's got lots of options, many things to do, many things to be, and he's thinking about all those options that are there, thinking about what do I need to do next. But one thing that divine masculine knows for sure, that he's learning, he's growing to actually make his choices from his heart space, to follow divine. Also, the divine masculine knows to follow divine, because this connection is a divine connection, and he knows it, and he's learning and growing to follow the calling of divine with this soulmate connection that's going on here in the background, because he's been listening to the divine calling. Oh, another thing that's really neat about your reading, high vibe, is you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 higher arcana cards. That's divine working in the background. Divine is working in the background for your life, and bringing a balance within the connection. Anything else? Yeah. And this guy, the divine masculine, his heart is a pounding. He wants to offer his love to his divine feminine. This love makes him feel light. This love makes him feel floaty. He's feels like somebody's holding on to his heart. He's never had anyone touch his heart that way before. That's why he's choosing from his heart. Not only choosing from his heart, he's choosing from a divine calling. Divine feminine, she's being grounded, whole, and complete. She's actually blessing this money that she receives and gets. She blesses it before it goes back out into the community. Anything else for high vibe that's here in the chat? Yeah, that divine masculine wants to make a quick forward movement. He's the chariot. He wants to move forward. He wants to move forward towards his divine feminine with action, with passion, the desire. There's a lot of passion in this reading. There's a lot of desire in this reading. There's a lot of love in this reading. There's a lot of divine in the reading. There have been seeds that have been planted in the past. Those seeds have actually allowed something to flourish, something to grow. Those seeds were planted a long time ago, but this tree is starting to grow, and things are starting to lighten up a little bit. And one thing for sure, that this story that I'm telling you right here, right now, it's written in the book. There's not much we can do to change the story around. We're just little pawns. Yeah, we're little pawns living here on this planet that are being played with to, yeah, I did say that, to make sure that our life goes in this certain way, in this certain direction. Anything else? There is equal give and take going on at the moment in time. And this is a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. We got the divine masculine here at the bottom of the deck. he's the divine masculine is operating from his intuitive self. He's listening to the messages that divine is giving him. He's listening to the messages from the animals around, like that's the owl, and we got the raven, and we got the bat, and a dragonfly. He's tuning in towards this happy. This is my happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. If you ever ask me, it's this is having everything that you ever wanted to come into your life. We have love, we have money, we have our finances, we have our children, we have our pets, our animals, our friends, and our family. Just life is working out for us, So it's a beautiful reading, high vibe. It looks very familiar. So this type of reading looks familiar to me. What I got for you, high vibe. For your general, I gave you a full reading. Ooh, we're going to take this card here. This card wants me to really let you know that, things are actually working out for you in your life. Things are coming together in this magical way. It's going to, it's almost like a beautiful way, because of the energy flow that's going on in the background between you and a divine masculine, divine feminine in the mix. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You're so welcome, high vibe. And may I have a general Scorpio here? Yeah. Let's give you a general too. All right. Ripping deep. Let's see what Ripping Deep needs to hear. Ripping deep here. So Ripping Deep, you have a lot of the higher that I just had a brain fart. So you have a lot of the higher arcana cards on the story right here, which means divine's all in the middle of your story, all in the middle of working with you. Okay, give me what's after that, please. Ooh, beautiful. So here at the end, I ended up here on this end was the Emperor, on this end we have the Empress. That's a power couple, if you ever ask me. It's a couple that belongs together. They have a kingdom to run together. They're supposed to be doing things together. Let's see what's going on here, though. This is a Temperance. Temperance is about being in balance with our soul, with our spirit, with our body, with our mind. So we're going to feel this balance within ourselves no matter what we're doing, and be operating from passion and desire as we're moving forward, as we're doing these forward movements, that we're actually operating from this higher vibrational story. You have actually taken some stories and laid them down to rest because you're ready to make that next step to go up the stairs. It's like a divine order, a divine calling to go up the stairs to reach the divine couple, to reach infinity, to actually be in this higher vibrational story. it again, it has, the reason why this is going on is you've taken time to love yourself. You know, this is about balancing and loving yourself. This is about loving yourself too. You've taken the time, your alone time, to love yourself and have passion and desire for yourself. That's what brings this card in. That brings that this is joy, laughter, play, excitement. You know, let's celebrate our lives. For the Emperor to come in, which is grounded, which is solid, it's whole, that's complete. Nothing's knocking over the Emperor. Look at that big tree. Look at all those roots holding it down. You know, it's solid. This, I would say, this is the moon. The moon has to do with what's hidden, or it's intuitive, but it's like we want to see if. Let's be intuitive with ourselves to what is hidden within inside of ourselves, so we can bring a balance within, so we can bring a justice within ourselves, so we can be operating in a nice vibrational frequency. So there's a lot of balancing going on within the journey by loving the person that you are, the divine feminine. This is the divine feminine here, this is divine masculine. And there is so much love. There is so much love within this reading. There's so much love going on between a connection, people that are going on here. This card has more love in it than any other card in the deck, that actually brings you strength, that brings that strength within you, that allows you to roar, that allows you to move past any lower vibrational feeling, thought, or thing that used to come into your mind in the past. We're taking our stories and flipping around to a better story and operating from our strength. That's crystal clear. And that's when the Empress shows up. The Empress, she nurtures the world. She takes care of herself. She takes care of others. She's loving. She's passionate. She's kind. She's the Empress. She's the mother of the castle, the kingdom, as the Emperor is the king, the father, the master of the kingdom. The two together, they're a power couple, a super couple. They belong together. Again, your reading has so many cards that are coming from divine. Divine is in the middle of your story, within the middle of your life story, in the middle of your mix. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's over half the cards. And the only thing that I see that is a little struggle, which is being worked on, is the thoughts, that we're at the end of those thoughts, which is giving us strength. And that when we have to go in and look at what we haven't been able to see, so we can be intuitive, you know, to use our intuition a little bit more. But everything else is so positive. That's what I got for Rippin' Deep here. Great, it is. I love it. All right, I think that's it. You're so much welcome. Kisses back, love hugs. Yeah. All right, is there anybody else in the background that hasn't had a reading, that wants a reading? Or otherwise, I'm calling it quits for the night. I do have to figure things out tomorrow, so. I love you guys so very much, and thank you again for coming onto the live show and being part of this journey and watching us all grow together, and claiming our lives back, claiming our life journey back, not allowing that lower vibrational story to rule our story or rule our lives, but we're choosing to operate from a bigger energy, a divine calling. I love you guys so very much. Till next time. Bye-bye, butterflies. Next Monday, I have Divine Timing coming on live onto the show. I'm probably going to run it in a 2-piece show. The first 30 minutes I'm going to run with him, and then I'll close it down and actually have to reopen another live to do the readings. So I don't know how else to really do that. I guess I could stay on. If I stay on, see, because I bring them in through Zoom, and if I stay on through Zoom, I can't use my top camera because that's what I don't know how to do. Not unless I find out before then. Till next time. Bye-bye, butterflies. Later, alligators. Bye-bye, crocodile.